to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, a dandy who streams. And welcome to the stream, folks. Happy Friday, one and all. Happy Friday to you. Here's hoping that at the very least your work week is coming to a wrap and maybe you got some relaxing times ahead of you. Maybe you got some nice weekend plans. It is the beginning of the year, so maybe time to take on a new hobby, maybe a new house project, anything of the sort. And if it's just the same old, just as good. Thank you very much for being here, and of course, thank you very much for having the company of our esteemed friend Spectrum Branch. I don't know why I said Spectrum. That's not a word. How are you doing? Happy Friday to you. Thank you very much for stopping by. Here's hoping that your day is going well so far. Today's been kind of an interesting day. Number one, I am over an hour late. And not that anybody sets their clock to this stream, but I like to keep myself disciplined about the times that I say I'm gonna stream. I like to say if I'm gonna be on at 12, then I better be on at 12. And if I don't, I kind of just feel just a little bit not so happy about it. Yeah, thank you. You're absolutely welcome, Spectrum Branch. And of course, anybody watching right now who is kind enough to give us your time, kindly follow Spectrum Branch, who is an excellent streamer, certainly an excellent video game player. They were last playing Dark Souls 3, and of course, Spectrum has a long history with what would you even call them, like 3D action adventure games. I'm trying to find like what would be the commonality between something like Black Myth Wukong and Dark Souls 3, and I don't know. Would it just be action adventure open world? Would open world be good? Yeah, so certainly renowned master of these games. I've certainly enjoyed watching them play, so kindly give them a follow. Too kind, not kind enough is what I say. It's okay if you call them Souls-like action adventures is good too. Yeah, I feel like whenever I say the word action adventures, I end up randomly thinking about The Legend of Zelda and how that sticker used to be its main thing back in the day, back when people were still arguing whether or not Zelda was an RPG. Anyways, that's a lot of hootenanny, as I like to say. Today we're trying a couple of different things. Number one, I've got I was thinking of like trying to make my background just a little more colorful, and as you can see, maybe like 2/3 of my background now has like a pinkish purplish light behind it. It's not necessarily perfect. I didn't have enough time to like arrange it properly, but the idea is that I wanted slightly more color in my background. The Ales and Fails studio, unfortunately, is a very much a works in progress. We don't have the foundation to make it as nice as some productions out there. And so I have this old, I want to say old, maybe like a 2-year-old projector that I haven't used in a very long time. And I thought, hey, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can use it and to try to give me a background. And I think that it works nice. I just need to find a good position for it. Right now, what I have it doing, it's actually playing a YouTube video that is just like pinkish background for 12 hours. So if I stream over 12 hours, it'll just cut to commercials or something like that. Yeah, and so that's kind of nifty. I'll probably take a look and find a different position for it. But for now, I think it works out okay. The other thing, I have new goggles, because I always have to have new goggles. These are not necessarily goggles. They're more like sports glasses, and as you can see that they're tinted, so you can't actually see my eyes. And there is a very specific reason for that. And the reason is that I have a disgruntlingly looking sty on my left eye, and it's not that bad. It's objectively not that bad, but I hate to see it, and I hate to have to show it off. And I understand that nobody tunes in because of, oh yeah, Ales is this handsome streamer or anything like that. But I am very self-conscious of of the way that I present myself. And so I thought, well, maybe one thing that I could do is I could just get some like cool sunglasses and maybe use that like while it's going away. So that is why we have some new glasses. They were rather cheap, but I kind of like them. I like them. And I thought that it was going to be difficult to see my screens, but you know what? Screens blast you with light all the time, so actually it's not really that bad. In many ways, it might actually help things out. So yeah, a couple of new things today. Before I keep talking and rambling about nonsense, though, let's go ahead and talk about... Oh, actually, I forgot to introduce our friend over there on the camera. Over here. Over here. His name is Churro. And of course, as soon as I mention his name, he's going to walk directly underneath me, which will get him off camera. So the purpose is defeated. But yeah, let's talk about what's on tap today. And today we have something that I haven't had for a while. This is Particle Haze from Divine Science Brewing. And as you can see, you've got like these purplish, greenish circles at the top. Supposed to represent, I don't know, scientific diagrams, and then in the middle you have like this poison ivy-ish type of goddess. Maybe she's more like Starfire. Yep, if Poison Ivy and Starfire had a child, then that's probably who they would come up with. So kind of an interesting, it's almost like comic bookish in sorts. The reason why this particular beer is special is because it's a hazy IPA, but it is actually a gluten-free IPA. And of course, we all know that not everybody is gluten tolerant, and most beers are made out of barley and wheat, which have gluten, so a lot of people can't enjoy them. So it's nice to see that people have found ways to make beers without using the conventional grains. You can make beer out of things like rice. You can make them out of buckwheat. You can make them out of millet or millet, and yeah, it's kind of nice. It's kind of good. There's also different ways to take gluten away from beers. I haven't tried those. I've mostly tried the ones that are made from grains that naturally don't have gluten. And of course, a hazy IPA is similar to an IPA. Except that rather than use its hops during the boiling process, you will actually pitch them during the fermentation process, which makes the beer less bitter. It gives them more floral and tropical fruit flavor and odor notes. They're quite nice. They're also robust because they're largely unfiltered, so they're very thick in body composition. They're almost like delicious orange juice many times. But that's enough about what I have to say on the matter. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the issue. Let's go over to this side. I hope that my screens are working. Oh, there it goes. I like that. That's nice. Except that that is what I would generally use for whenever I'm using my PNG tuber. Let me turn off the Ales cam. Okay. So Particle Haze, a hazy IPA, triple dry hop with Nelson Sauvin hops for a light bitterness with full Shomor fruit flavor, peaches and pineapple fruit notes. And so yeah, it's a kind of a relatively simple and clean explanation. I very much enjoy peaches because of the Jack Black song Peaches. So, and I also enjoy pineapple because it's delicious, and I love pineapples of all sorts. So let's go ahead and actually taste this thing by going back to the screen over here. But yeah, it's I guess I never mentioned the reason why I'm late today. And as soon as I get this can open, I will actually be able to use words. So I have a friend, one of my best friends in life, and they live in the East Coast and they work normal schedules Monday through Fridays. And so we haven't had a conversation together since, I want to say it's probably been over a year. Like, we text each other every once in a while, but we hardly ever actually talk or anything like that. Imagine that adulthood prevents you from talking to your friends and family. And so we meant to have a conversation for quite some time now, especially since I actually text messaged her on Christmas, and I said, you know what, let's talk. And we said, oh, let's talk in the new year. We set it for last Friday. It didn't work out. This Friday, I messaged her, and she was like, oh, I'm kind of busy. Can you do a little bit later? And so I was like, well, I have to stream, but I want to talk to you, so let's do that. So I delayed starting stream, and then I decided to talk to her, and it was wonderful. It was worth it. So as you can see, a thick body, relatively, you can't necessarily see too much through this, though this is one of the lighter bodied hazy IPAs. In terms of a nose, you can definitely sense some sweet mangoes. Yeah, very strong sweet mangoes, like mango flesh, I want to say. Fatma Nail, dear viewer, happy Friday to you. And yeah, nice. Very strong taste of mango. Cheers to you, Spectrum. To your health and your well-being. Yeah, so very strong taste of fleshy mangoes. Definitely sweet. There's a slight waxy bitterness in the back, but nothing very strong. I want to say that if I'm looking for that pineapple, it is actually on the after smell. And whenever I say after smell, it's less about the smell that I take in when I'm drinking the beverage. It's more about the fumes that come back out, and your sense of that. It's very strong pineapple. Maybe some very light lemon, but again, the more powering sensation is that sweet mango. I want to say in terms of body composition, maybe a 2.5 out of 5, so right down in the middle. Nothing too strong, nothing too crazy. And the alcohol content itself is actually quite subdued. I certainly don't feel it. I've also grown a resistance to it. Go figure. So yeah, I enjoy this. If you gave me this and said, hey, here's a delicious hazy IPA, I would have never guessed that it's not made of barley. I would have said, oh, it's fine and it's good, and give me some more. So it definitely I want to say that Divine Science has actually done a very good job. Let's go ahead and rate this. A 3 out of 5 sounds about right. And cheers to you all. But with that, let's go ahead and get started on brass tacks. I do have a question of the night, simply because I know that a lot of folks that watch this enjoy Final Fantasy. What is your favorite Final Fantasy enemy? And the reason why I thought about this question is simply because obviously I'm playing Final Fantasy, but one of the first things that I'm going to do on stream today is we're going to go after the Tonberry King. The King. So we're going to fight a bunch of Tonberries, which would be easy, except that they kill you in one shot. So they are not my favorite enemy. If I were to suggest what is my favorite enemy, now I'm gonna actually have to think about it. Let me give a placeholder answer right now and say, I guess in the spirit of Final Fantasy VIII, I'm going to say that my favorite enemy to fight is the T-Rex Soar. And not because it's an easy time. I feel like fighting T-Rex Soar as so Final Fantasy VIII was my first Final Fantasy, and going into the training arena and finding that sucker and being destroyed by it several times was definitely, number one, very scary. I was scared. I was like, I don't know that I can play this game. But number two, it kind of just left this very strong mark. And whenever I think of Final Fantasy VIII, it just brings me back to that particular set of moments. So I don't know. They haven't really appeared in other Final Fantasies as much as I know, so who knows? Let's see. Ooh, tricky. Favorite to fight or just in general? I mean, you can give it any reason. You don't have to have a very. There's not like a solidified reason why you like it. They can be the worst fight in the world, and you can still choose them because you just enjoy who they are. And welcome, Stony. How are you doing this fine day? Happy Friday. I am sure that it might be a different day for you. It is good to see you. What have you been up to? And of course, your favorite enemy is the Cactuar and their 1,000 needles. It is a very clean hit point sink. They are just kind of goofy though. I always think that cactuars kind of remind me of like hieroglyphs. And of course they're very quick. I also shout outs to Cactuar, who has also appeared in Monster Hunter World. They're crazy kids, those Cactuars. They show up everywhere. And I know that they look kind of strange in the online games, both Final Fantasy XI and XIV. But before I forget, of course, give our friend Stony Classics a follow, who is an excellent streamer, an online friend of ours. And they were last playing Bloodborne. Feel free to let us know how that's going. I've heard that the Bloodborne is actually a nice entry point into the Soulsborne series, but I've never confirmed it because I've only ever played Elden Ring, so feel free to weigh on that. I'm good, just a lazy Saturday morning. That's my favorite type of Saturday morning. I haven't had them in a while. I miss them. I miss lazy Saturday mornings. Thank you, you're most welcome. Thank you for being here, just investing a single moment of your time with us today. But yeah, let's go ahead and move on to Final Fantasy VIII. Nobody's here to listen to me ramble on about this and that, but correct me if I'm wrong. Also, don't correct me, please. Never correct me. So if you were here last week, you will know that I spent a buttload of time trying to abolish the random rule, and it was awful, and everybody was sad. Let me lower the intensity on that. Oh, I think it's fine. It's not too bad. Okay, let's keep it at 0.8. Maybe it's just my headphones over here. Nice. Let's see, it's going, haha. Typical soul cycle, losing large amounts of XP for playing too risky and getting lost. Yeah, you know what's even worse than that? Playing defensively and losing all of the XP anyways. Because that's definitely the way that I play. But that's because I'm a terrible player. So, you know, that's my thing. Progress is progress though. No, yeah, and some of the experience you kind of just take away with you, right? Even if you lose like everything, you take away with you the experience of that battle, and you can do a little bit better next time. Unless you're like me that tries the same exact strategy every single time and then wonders, well, what am I doing wrong? Why am I not getting better? Anyways, that's a little telling. That's a little too telling. It hit a bit close to home. And let me see if I can find my strategy guide. So, I am playing using the old Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide. This is the remastered version of the game, but I am using the classic strategy guide from all those years ago. So a few things might be a little bit different. We'll see how far it takes us. Let's see, Bloodborne requires aggressively, and that's the toughest adjustment coming from Demon's Darks, where turtling helps. Yeah, I heard that it's more action-oriented. Again, I don't know what that means because I've only ever played Elden Ring, but I've heard similar things from other people. Other than my first answer above, I think I like the frogs. Oh, wait a second, I didn't actually... Favorite fan. Okay. I think one of the funniest enemies I've fought was the house enemies in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Spectrum. So, here's the funny thing about the house enemies. Number one, yeah, that is definitely an iconic fight. It's weird that it's kind of just like a random fight in the original game. But then, I've seen streamers play the remastered version of Final Fantasy VII, and I feel like it's like a boss battle, and they like have an explanation as to why you're fighting a house. I was just floored by the fact that they actually translated that into the modern era. So, very, very good answer there, Spectrum. And the frogs, I'm not the biggest fan of the frogs because of the status curse that they put on you. But I do like the fact that they are kind of just like free and they do their own little dance and all that stuff. So, there's some merit in that as well. Some merit. But yeah, thank you very much for the responses. Very clever. Alright, so let's try and find how to beat Tonberry King. Okay, so on your way out of Central Ruins, you may want to take on the Tonberry King. a new GF. Take note, however, that this is not an easy task. So I don't know if I'll succeed, but we'll definitely try. To prepare, I suggest you stock up on Phoenix Downs and high potions. Suggest that the character junction with the Diablos be at 100% compatibility. By doing so, you can count on Diablos to arrive quickly when summoned in the battles. If you can't attain 100% compatibility with Diablo, junction Diablos to the character with the highest compatibility. Blah blah blah. Sounds a bit extreme, doesn't it? You'll find a lot of Tonberries near the entrance. Your objective is to defeat 18 to 20, so about 20 Tonberries. And then the Tonberry King comes out. If you haven't fought Tonberries before, you should be advised that they're nasty. They have a lot of HP, about 20,000, and they can kill a character with a single blow. Tonberries also have powerful random counterattack known as Everyone's Grudge. This attack typically causes 2,000 points of damage to a single character. Top it off, you only receive 1 AP and no EXP for defeating a single Tonberry. To defeat them, equip one character with the item command. Make sure that it is fully stocked with high potions. You should junction another character with Diablos and make sure he or she has full compatibility. Demi is also a very effective spell. Okay, so that makes sense. The idea here is to try and decrease the Tonberry's HP as quickly as possible. Did I not hear your alert? In I go. Thank you very much for. Yeah, I have no idea why. Let me see if I can. Let me play it for you and see if that works out. Clearly, in I go. Welcome to the stream. Sorry that didn't work. I'm gonna try to see if I can play from sound alerts. Did it? Maybe I have turned on my alerts. Let me see. Is that what happened? That is weird. Now they should all be there. I am confused. I am the confused. Let me try a different alert. Oh wait, it did go through. It just went through very delayed. There he goes. So there you go. Sorry about that. I think it's just sound alerts that does not have the right timing on it. But where was I? Yeah, strictly as characters, not as fights. Right. Why didn't it go off? Also, I didn't catch your last stream, but I saw the replay a bit, and you had the VTuber. Was that a rare occurrence? It's basic. So it's a PNG tuber. It's one of my emotes that I decided to magnify. The reason for that is simply because for a short stream late at night, I just don't feel like doing this. Which is I know that it adds like 10 minutes to the thing, but sometimes I just don't feel like being on camera. And so I think for the late night streams, I'll probably do that. And I know I say late nights. It wasn't really that late. Yeah, so maybe like once a week I'll do the PNG. And where were we? Nice. For once I can come to a stream. Welcome Rio de Lobos. How have you been? It's good to see you. How is life treating you? I hope well. You deserve it. Let's get started. Let's see. And okay. What's the difference between a VTuber and a PNG? Just a 2D model. So, I'm not the biggest expert on this. I know that a VTuber is more like a 3D model that moves around based on like your own motions. So there's like feedback loop between the things that you do in real life and what that model does. And yeah, they're generally like 3D. A PNG, I think, is just a still image that cycles through different still images, and it's like 2D most of the time. That is as much as I know, to be honest with you. I'm not an expert on the subject. I never claimed to be. I never claimed to be one, and you never claimed that either. Yeah. So let's go check out that Diablos. Sorry, not that Diablos. That Tonberry. Let's see. Because I'm sick and I was asked to stay home. You know what? We'll take it. I am sorry that your health is not 100%. I hope that it is nothing serious, and I hope that you're on your way to recovery. I have no idea what it is, but certainly take plenty of fluids. PNG is more still. Yeah, definitely. VTuber is more in motion and tends to lean into their personal. Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably a good explanation. And like I said, it's nice to have the choice, right? It's nice to be able to say, oh, today I'm gonna be on camera, and maybe a couple of times during the week, maybe I'll just use the old PNG, which I do intend on throwing some work into. I will not lie. Let's see, those glasses look spiffy on you. We'll call them the Scotty 2 Hotties 2.0s. You flatter me. Me being compared to Scotty 2 Hottie, that's wild. Thank you very much, Inaigo, for compliment of the day. I was literally just explaining that the reason. So number one, these are new glasses, yes, but the main reason why I'm wearing them today is because unfortunately I have a nagging sty in one of my eyes, and I think it looks unpleasant, and I am very self-conscious about these things, so I don't want to show my eyes off today. That's where that stands. So I apologize if it's not aesthetics. It's more about my own insecurities. It's good to see you too. Thinking of getting a new gig. I'm not liking my workplace anymore. Yeah, and that's and I think that, you know, it definitely takes some I think it takes some good thought and maturity to come to a decision where you think, you know what, this place is not great for me. I think that for a lot of folks, a job can be something consistent in their lives, and they're happy to have it because of course it pays the bills and whatnot. But I certainly encourage everyone who has the option to move to a new job to definitely consider it. You definitely don't want to do something that you are unhappy with and have to wake up with the idea of having to go there every day. It's demoralizing, it's depressing, it's soul crushing. I hope that you are not necessarily there, but I certainly respect your thoughts. Let's see, how do we get across this thing? I'm probably gonna have to go around the continent. I wish Final Fantasy VIII's map would actually show you where this long bridge is, because I feel like I go around it very often. Let's see. Ails, I have a question. When it comes to responsibility and finding the balance to it, sure, I'd be happy to try and respond. I make no conjectures that it will be a good answer, but fire away. Yeah, so I think at the very least I'm liking this new background idea. I know that it doesn't fill the screen completely, but I like the notion of having a nice hue of pink and purple in the back. We'll just have to go around. We'll go around. What is this? Ooh. Sometimes you just read a text message and it just makes you smile. Favorite Final Fantasy enemy? That one little green guy with the small knife. You mean the Tonberry, don't you? Are you saying that because that's what we're doing? Yeah, those fellas can be cute but deadly. You know, one of the things that I have thought about, you know, just randomly during my waking hours is I've thought about Tonberries in general, and I've thought about what they must be like if you were to encounter one in them. And number one, of course, it would be horrifying, but number two, I've always felt like, at least in the way that they've been depicted in games, I kind of feel like if you were really up close to them, that they would have like this leathery lizard-like green skin, and that for some reason they would smell like shoe leather. I don't know. It's something that I always come to that idea. I don't know why. Tonberries smell like shoe leather. If I can't choose them, Cactuar. Cactuars is a good choice too, actually. I was just saying they're very. I like them because they look like hieroglyphs, like 2D hieroglyphs, and they always have the wild running animation. They're very iconic. And of course, they have the one solid attack, the 1,000 needles. How do I get here? Okay, there's a beach right there. Well, I just came in right now, so I don't know what was going on. Yeah, no worries. I wasn't. Don't worry about anything that might have transpired. I was simply suggesting that is today's goal, to go defeat the Tonberry King. Okay, so let's see. I did go over the strategy a little bit. Let me see if I missed anything. Race for time against Tonberry. Close range to your character. Chef's knife. Blah blah blah. 4,000 hit points. So Tonberry King will show up. Diablos is no longer useful because Tonberry King is immune to Diablos' attack. Begin by using each party member's best GF and boost them all the way up as much as possible. Tonberry King has a lot of HP, so you can expect this battle to take as long as half an hour. Okay. Tonberry King's attack are just as powerful as other Tonberries, but the boss is much faster. You can cast haste on everyone and consider using protect to mitigate damage. And Tonberry also happens to have full life and Curaga, so that's actually good. So let's make sure that everyone has a draw spell on. Let's see, cause I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy that you're here, Rio. I wish that, like I said, you were doing better health-wise, but again, I hope that you're on the way to recovery. Cheers to you. Okay, let's see. Because for me, I'm pretty dependent on my folks, and I finally opened up to them how I felt. And I cried, it just came over me. I felt it in my gut, and the same day, spoke to a lady how super independent she is, but that's due to childhood abandonment and trauma. And I asked if she had the chance to have a better parents who were there, would she? And she said yes. Made me realize like there's no right way to these things, and I'm just stressing that I can get some stuff done on my own, and she stresses on not being able to feel loved and supported by parents. I think you know, I don't know that it is necessarily a spectrum, whether how dependent you are or independent you are today necessarily is a direct function of the type of parental support that you have had, and I don't know that there is a right. There is an ultimate goal to be had, right? I think that while adults, like fully functional adults, should have a level of independence, yes, it is not the same for everybody. And you know what? It is wonderful that you have family there who is able to support you, and you should never feel guilty of having that support system, because that is what you grew up with, and I'm sure that your parents love to be able to give you that support. As long as everybody is happy with the status quo, there should be no shame or guilt in the way that you have been raised. Let me see if I can get some thoughts off here before we get started. And you know, I would certainly also just be impressed by somebody that was able to overcome the odds without proper parental support, and that was able to edify a life for themselves. I'm sure that they had a slightly harder time. Again, I don't know that anybody, I don't know that it is worth going through a very challenging childhood just to get to a point where you say, oh, I'm 100% independent, I don't need anybody, right? It's degrees, and there is not one right way to do things, nor should there be. I feel like not one shoe size fits all. You appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad to. I feel like you probably believe some of these things before before asking. But yeah, you know, I feel like it's almost there's a certain aspect of generationality to it, right? Because you know, I left home after college. I know that there's a lot of folks that leave home before college, and they probably became a lot more independent than me earlier on. And you have somebody who, like my youngest sibling, who's like 10 years my younger, and he still lives with my folks. And you know, he is an adult by all accounts. He's a little less independent than myself, but he doesn't need to be, and that's fine, and that's okay. And he has his way of doing things, and at no point should I say, hey, you gotta get out of the house or something like that. If he's happy with it, if my parents are happy with it, then do the thing, and people should learn to accept that. These pretzels are making me thirsty. That was a little Seinfeld reference for you. Let's see what GFs we have here. Let's see, and I feel you there. We all have our struggles and hurdles that we have to go through. But as Ale said, as long as people are happy with the status quo, then it's all good. I hope you find your satisfaction and purpose in your time. Thank you for saying that, Rio. Very well said. Yeah, and like I said, I think we should definitely just stop guilting people for the types of life experiences that led them to the person that they are. You're not the conditions that brought you to the way that you are. You are the decisions that you make now. You are the memories that you have. You are the lessons that you learned. But don't for a second think that because a person was supported in one way versus a person who wasn't supported in one way, and because of that they have a certain faculty, that any of them is lesser than the other. Okay, let's junction. Who has the Diablos? That is the question. That is the question. Catch-a-Colt, Shiva, and Brothers. Irvine has... Okay, so Irvine is the one with the Diablos. With the... What is it? With the soul of the Diablos. So what I want to do is make sure that everybody has both draw and... draw, GF, and item. But then that leaves nobody with magic. Okay. That's okay. So there's so we definitely need draw. We definitely need item. Maybe the dichotomy will come between GF and no, sorry, magic and item. Maybe that's what it'll come to. Let's see. By the way, both of you, I don't want to. Let me say, both of you are actually were actually some of the folks that jumped on this stream very early on. So it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you all. Not trying to call anybody out or anything like that. I just thought that was interesting. Probably oldest people in the community. Oh, not oldest people. Oldest, most senior members of the community. Let me put it that way. So auto, let's do magic. Let's do the same with Irvine. And let's do the same with Selfie. And then let's go ahead and choose abilities. Very nice. I mean, you're most welcome. I just wanted to say it is meant to be a positive thing that I just thought about. That's all. Posture check. I appreciate that. The lower back is not what it used to be, Rio. Back when I first started this, I used to be a spry young man, and I used to just jump up and down and what is it, like run until like 3-4 in the morning, and now I'm just relegated to doing this in the middle of the day. Yeah, those core exercises are key. Exactly. I've been doing a lot of back arches, Spectrum. You would be proud of me. Well, I don't know if you would be proud of me, but I would love it if you were proud of me. But yes, back arches are good. They've actually helped out a lot. I'm proud of you regardless. That is lovely. Thank you so much, Spectrum. You are the best. But yeah, let's go with abilities here. So Selphie is definitely magic geared. Let's leave her at magic GF and draw. And let's do the same for Squall. Magic GF and draw. And then for Irvine, I will put magic GF and item. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. It doesn't make that much sense, but it'll make sense. No, we actually draw GF, draw, and item. That's what I want. That's what I meant. There we go. Let's try it this way. My physical form has gained more weight, so I understand. Yeah, it is inevitable. In many ways, that a lot of us just pack a bit more mass with us as we age, and that is simply a lot of the times the fact that our metabolism slows down, and unless you're keeping up with that exercise and good diet, you know, some of these things start creeping up on you. And I need to put in effort into exercise now. No, yeah, absolutely, I'm right there with you. So let's go in there. I'm going to be sad if I don't get it the first time. Also, I should be okay with not getting it the first time. Ah, get away. Okay. Let's see, for me the exercise is more so I don't hurt myself again from being weak. It's definitely good to get some muscle mass, if that's what you mean. I'm kind of making assumptions here. I definitely also do a lot of what do you call it? Squats. So let's go with some. How do I? Oh yeah, GF. Yeah. And let's simply attack. Trigger! Oh, right, the revenge attack. Oh, what is that? There we go. Ooh, they just have death. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, okay, so I probably guessed correctly. I think my favorite Final Fantasy is 15, with Noctis having that boy group. Actually felt realistic, poetic type friendships, kind of like something you find in Persona games. Crazy how that depiction is made by these creators, like that when I think most friends people have aren't that strong. No, but it's, I know that it is fantasy, it is Final Fantasy, but it does kind of just, I can't imagine that there aren't friendships like that, you know? I can't imagine that there aren't groups of, folks that, hold on. 4 hits. Yes, Rough Divide. I can't imagine that there's strong friends out there who, like, you could go on road trips, like, meaningful road trips, and, like, have amazing adventures with. I know that that's not necessarily everyone, but that is certainly something that we can aspire to. And I know that sometimes life is difficult and life gets in the way. I mean, literally, like, 20 minutes ago, I was talking about this, like, one of my dearest friends, and I can hardly make time to have a phone call with her once a year. So it is not to say that it might be an unrealistic depiction of friendship, but at the same time, I don't believe that it is not something that we can have, or at the very least aspire to. I would certainly love to have a group of friends like that. Hey, Elsie, do you have a Switch? Yes, I do have a Switch. I should probably recover Squall here. Ooh, some more. I'm missing all of these. Ah, so bad. What am I doing here? Magic. Let's go with some demis. I didn't even check if I had demis on everyone. The me's more. Nice, nice. So he is about 4,000. Wow, that is bad. Okay, let's see. I used to be in plenty of friendships that were like that, and I still cherish them, even if they done me wrong. You know, I know that, you know, folks change over time. That is an inevitable part of the human condition. And you can't really help how sometimes life changes you, it pulls you in different directions. But for what it's worth, the person who you are today is largely dictated by the memories that you take with you from those meaningful relationships. And at the very least, it is wonderful to hear that you had those wonderful times with them. At least that's how I like to think about it. I know that there's definitely, when I look back at it, there's definitely been friendships where I thought, well, you know, maybe I could have done a little more with my time instead of spending time with this person that ultimately wasn't my type of person. But at the same time, I feel like hear me standing saying that I wouldn't have come to that realization. I wouldn't have become the wiser if I hadn't gone through the experience, right? And it's kind of just like an assessment of like, should I not really have had that friendship? And at the end of the day, I don't know. Let's see, it makes me emotional, teary-eyed when I have that thought of aspiring for that, and anyone wonder why friendships is so beautiful to me. I mean, we are social creatures. We are social beasts. Don't be ashamed of longing for a strong, meaningful relationship. So I liked Final Fantasy 15 for that. Yeah, I don't agree. Actually, it's probably on my short list of Final Fantasies to play. It'll be a while. I can't imagine that I'm gonna get to it in 2025, but it is an adventure that I'd like to try. We need to recover some squalls. Squalls. I don't know why I say it nasally like that. Why is everybody at such low health? This is not good. I also probably should have bought some potions before. You know what? We're stepping out and we're gonna go get some potions. The game did tell us to do that, and then I completely forgot about it. Where's the closest shop? Where's the closest shop in the world? Where's Carmen Sandiego and Waldo? Let's see, where was I? I never finished the game, mind you, but I did appreciate what I did play. Nice. I'm glad that you had a good time with it, Rio. And I know that it is a lot of folks' favorite, or at least they cherish it for that. So thank you for adding to that community of folks that have given me good thoughts on that. Where was I? Exactly, Ailes, I live by those words as well. I at least had it at one point, then never. It goes back to that old saying, right? Is it worse to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all? And I feel like those words very much apply to friendship as well. Don't make any mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. I guess we'll go to Dole. I feel like we've had some good conversations today, and it's only been it's been less than an hour. And that is just a mark. That just speaks well to the cool people that come here. Okay, so we're gonna buy all the potions. We're gonna get all of the items, and then we're gonna try again. Like Pink said, try. I always forget what my command is for no fighting. Like Wyclef Jean once said, no fighting. And one thing that I did off stream but don't tell anyone, is that I passed all the seed exam tests, so now I should always be getting the max amount of money. So I should have no concerns with money moving forward. No, more money, no problems. Let's see. I imagine the game guide you have has the ultimate best way to allocate your upgrade points and strategies. It does. In IGO, it does, but I rarely follow it as strictly, as stringently. I'm very bad at that, unfortunately. Like, I'll read pieces here and there. If I were to just like read through the entire thing, I'm sure that it would give me all that information. But I'm just like, I don't wanna. I wanna read the summary. And I want to just play my thing. Or there are other guys like a YouTuber or something that have the best. I mean, for this game, I'm sure that there's more than one way to do things. I know that there's like generalized strategies for the best ways that you can handle certain fights. I don't know that this game is necessarily best strategy available. The Shining Bomber. Let's go to Spice. That's not a place. It's not a place. MoveOn.org. Okay, is it the Nautilus? Yes. The shop. So there's what is it? Back when my partner just sent me a strange message. So-and-so asks if you use a support belt around your waist for weightlifting because he wants to know if there's one you would recommend. You know, I have never given strength training advice, so this would be a first. I'll get to that later. Let's buy all the potions and all the high potions. No need to not splurge anymore. There are no strings on me. There, buy them all. We don't have to waste our time buying all of these things as long as we have enough of them. Very well timed, very well timed. I like that. Off topic, but I got a game suggestion if you don't mind hearing it. Bayonetta Origins, Cereza, and the Lost Demon. It's for the Switch. So that is actually something that I've thought about. The thing is, I'd love to play Bayonetta. I was going to say Bayonetta. Because it's kind of this like action type game. I really like that kind of game. I don't know that you can really compare like No More Heroes to it, but I do like that a fast-paced action type game. And I will eventually get to it. I want to play the original Bayonetta at some point. That is definitely on my backlog. So that's a good suggestion. I think that game though is supposed to be a little bit different than the conventional Bayonettas. Correct me if I'm wrong. And we've got ads starting in about 3 minutes, folks. So at that point, we'll take a quick break, and we will continue after that. Normal ammo, we've got enough of that. G potions, get all the G potions. This song is so regal, so William Regal. Fuel, I need no fuel. Where we're going, we need no roads. Let's buy about 20 of them. Just buy all of them. Stop being a penny pincher. I warned you about this, didn't I? Let's see. Rio. Hey! Our other Rio friend. How are you doing this fine day, Rio? Good to see you. I'm sorry that we're going into ads soon, but good to see you. How's it going? Let's see. It's for the Switch. And of course, Rio09. Who... If you don't know Rio09, you should know him. Is an excellent streamer. I think Rio09 ranked as my second favorite streamer of 2024. Let me say that. That being said, I haven't been on stream recently, and I'm sorry about that. I should correct it. But it's good to see you. I hope you're having an excellent Friday. And they were last playing Helldivers, which is one of the only third-person shooters that I will actually sit down and play. So take that for what it's worth. Let's see. How does that game play with you want? Play compared to... I've only played 3 on the main series. Nice. It's more of an explorer, like you gain abilities to go out further and unlock secrets. So maybe it's a little more slow and methodical, I would assume. It's the Sunny Ales. It's provocative. It gets the blood flowing, I'm sure you're suggesting. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I should wear sunglasses more often. Do people like that? Do people? I'm gonna put a poll on the chat. Do people like that? No, nobody likes that. Ulysses S. Grant. Okay, so we have all the items now. It's bringing the people together. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I knew that's what you meant. I knew that's what you meant. But yeah, we got an ad breaks in just a few seconds. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'll put our Be Right Back screen, but I probably gotta take a little churro out for a pee-pee. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And on the other side of this Be Right Back screen, more sunglasses. So there's that. So see you in a bit. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the No Throne Cicerone, and of course, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Thank you very much for hanging in there. We are playing Final Fantasy VIII in the little corner of the stream, known as the Retro Rathskeller. We're playing Final Fantasy VIII. And yeah, we're having a good time today. Let's see what I missed on chat. Yes, Cereza is definitely more thought-provoking on where to find things to level up your skills, and you're playing two characters, not just one, so there's that challenge. That sounds interesting, Rio. I should definitely throw that on the list of things to play. Like I said, it might take some time, but it'll be the honorary Rio de Lobos pick. Cheers to you. And of course, we are enjoying some delicious Divine Science gluten-free hazy IPA. 2 days to come. Mango. You were waiting for that one. I feel like at this point I only say it when you're around. I aim to please. That's what I do. Maybe let's see if we can change some of those items into other magic from an item. What is it? Recovery medicine from an item. Can you actually refine things from these health items? I doubt it. The status, of course, yes. But otherwise, I don't think so. Definitely no magics. It would be kind of weird though if like you were to buy some aspirin at the old Walgreens, and then you can at some point use those like a couple of tablets and then turn it into a fire spell. That would be nice. I guess that wouldn't make sense. Aspirin turn into fire. It would be more like aspirin would turn into Esna. I guess that would be the vanilla choice for that. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. And try again with the ton berries. The metric ton of berries. Speaking of berries, a very important question. Have you tried Oops All Berries? Have you tried Oops All Berries? The reason why that actually came to mind was I was at work, and much like I do questions of the night here, one of the things that I also do at work is I like to do icebreakers for team meetings, and I think most recently I had the question, oh hey, what is your favorite cereal? And of course somebody eventually landed on Captain Crunch, and I know that it I think that's the cereal that does Oops All Berries, right? I think it does. So I thought that was funny. It's like, why Captain Crunch and not Oops All Berries? For the record, and I know that a lot of people are waiting for me to say this, my favorite cereal is Cinnamon Toast Crunch because it is the world's tastiest tree bark. Okay, let's just save here. Okay, so let's go ahead and try and fight these tonberries. Alright, and we have to turn off, of course, the taker away of time. My blue heaven. Even though I want to make sure that the battles are actually in normal time, just because it can be relatively difficult to... Let's go with some demis. I don't have a lot of them, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot to set the Diablos on it. Yowza. Wow. So, you know, Tonberries don't really have any other attacks, so it might make sense to leave Squall in that state. Perfect. I actually did it. Here we go. Okay, blasting zone at least. The biggest sword ever. And plop it down. Boom. Ah, not so much. I don't believe I can actually use boost on this one. Yeah, Diablos has a very set attack, so you can't really boost. Play that funky music, wild boy. Ooh. And it's down. I guess I'll leave Squall at that health, simply because that's such a cheap reward, 1 AP. I'll leave him at that health so he can continue to do Renzo Kukins. Maybe there's a better place to run. Maybe around here. Let's do some demis. Boom. Here we go. Perfect. Rough divide. Honestly, it's not much, but it's better than a conventional attack. Ah, he's gonna hit Irvine with it too, huh? It actually didn't hurt that much. How come it hurts Squall so much, but not Irvine? I'm confused. I am confused. Hello, Slonko. How are you doing this fine day? Happy Friday to you. It is good to see you. Thank you very much for popping in. Ah, only 4 hits. Blasting zone. Are you, have you played Final Fantasy VIII? My baby. I'm assuming you're talking about the little one. I would say his name, but he will immediately come to me and then get leave camera. Let me see just a second here. Let me pause for a second. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get my bearings, my ball bearings, as they say. Where was I? You know, the one thing that they don't tell you when you purchase a set of sunglasses is the fact that it will be more difficult to type. So viewer beware, don't wear sunglasses and then assume that you'll be able to type as well as you would on other days. But before I forget, of course, let us give a healthy, generous shout out to our friend, fellow streamer, Slonko Bob, who's an excellent streamer. Love to pop into her stream. Last day we're playing Retro, and cheers to you. Today we are enjoying some hazy IPA, so actually gluten-free hazy IPA. So cheers to you. Feel free to let us know what you were playing. And actually, I believe you were on a kind of break from streaming for a while. I don't necessarily know. I believe maybe there was a move involved. Don't let me make assumptions here. But yeah, I thought that was the case. I don't know if you had come back just yet. But thank you so much for popping in. Very much appreciated. But yes, follow Slonko Bomb, and as a doctor would say, call me in the morning. Let's go with magic, some more Denny's. Cheers. Yeah, still on a break. Okay, good. Almost ready to come back. And of course, please do not take my words in any sort of suggestion that you should like do the thing, do what you have to do or anything. But it will be nice. It'll be nice once you do pop in, come back, and I'd love to pop in and say hello. Is this your first time playing FF8? So amusingly enough, I've played it before, but it has got to be at least 2 decades since I last played it. So maybe during when I was like in, I want to say maybe like high school, I played it a couple of times. Tonberry card, nice. Even though I'm pretty sure I already had it. Yeah, so it's definitely been a while since I played it. This is actually the remastered version. So I've never played this version of the game specifically. All that being said, Final Fantasy VIII remains my favorite Final Fantasy. Same, I haven't played it since I was a kiddo. Yeah. You know, it's funny when you think about like why you thought that your favorite games were so. I know that a lot of nostalgia comes into it. But I do think that this game holds up. But I still highly enjoy it because of the story. I can say that. And I know that it is kind of like this romantic story from a very young person's perspective. But that's my thing. I like young people's romantic stories. Sue me. Please go ahead and sue me. I will countersue you. Let's go. Ah, not a perfect. I love the OST in this game. Yeah, there's definitely some bangers. I really like the battle theme in this game. I like this. It's it just adds a certain level of gravitas to every single battle. It's very enjoyable. And of course, I really like Eyes on Me. Everyone loves Eyes on Me. But even more so than that, what I really like is the song that plays during that ballroom scene very early on in the game. It's like a waltz. I want to say it's a fairly common. I don't know my waltzes, so I know Endless Waltz, but I don't know that many waltzes. And so it's probably a relatively conventional piece of music. But because of the nostalgia, because I remember that specific scene in the game, it hits very strongly for me. I really like it a lot. And I wish I was part of that cutscene in real life. That's my thing. Me too. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like. I'm sure that there's other pieces of music that I am failing to call out here, but yeah, this is very much a very solid soundtrack. And of course, I know that you like good game music, Slonko, because you are an enthusiast of the Donkey Kong countries. So that is very clear. Oh no, it's coming closer. Let's do some demis. This is a very boring strategy, I know, but it is the easiest way to get to what we need to do. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Hydrate, thank you very much for the redeem, Rio de Lobos. I appreciate you prioritizing my well-being in that respect. So here we go. And down it goes. So, while this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly encourage, advocate, demand that you drink water. Water, of course, is the element which brings life, as Kitana once said. It helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and stave off the deleterious effects of pesky alcohol. So please drink up. Toasty. Did it actually launch? Did it launch? That scene is perfect. I frequently find myself pointing like Renoa in photos. You know what? I am sure that those make for great photo opportunities, Slonko. That is peak posing. I wish I could pull off the same. Okay, so where are we? So we've defeated about, I want to say, 3 Tonberries at this point. We're not... It's gonna take, at the very least, 18 Tonberries for us to get there. So it's gonna... So sit tight. It's gonna be a while. Drink responsibly. Yeah, I don't think it launched. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, I did that in 3x. Oh, there he goes. I heard it now. Thank you for the toasties. I like the fact that even though the game is going at 3 times the speed, it's not speeding up the music. That would be sacrilegious. Again, there it goes. Battle Music Marathon, yeah. I want to say that my 2 favorite battle themes in RPGs of this era, it's either this one or Chrono Cross's battle theme, if you've ever played that. Of course, Chrono Cross is probably my favorite JRPG of this generation. Everyone, please play more Chrono Cross. Don't listen to the naysayers that say that it's a poor sequel to Trigger. I mean, it kind of is, but it is a wonderful game on its own. That'd be hilarious if the battle music sped up. Yeah, it would stop me from increasing the speed. Okay, a perfect circle. Chrono Cross. Will you ever play? Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, so at the very least, one of the folks who have been present here, and I'm not gonna call them out of a lark, was here when I was streaming Radical Dreamers, and I don't wanna. What's the word that people use? I don't want to mansplain anything. Radical Dreamers is kind of like a spiritual prequel, or it's a spiritual. Sorry, Chrono Cross is a spiritual remake of Radical Dreamers, and I did play that on the Switch on stream, and I do hope to come back to Chrono Cross at some point. But yeah, it's such a good game. I know that it has its problems, but it's kind of just like Final Fantasy VIII. This game has problems. with its battle system and the junction system. It can be a little silly, but you can learn how to make it so that it works for you, and that's all that counts. Nice, perfect. Wolf's Kiss, and yet no actual excess. I better get a return on all of those demis that I'm using here. The Eye of the Diablos. I might just start using other GS as opposed to Squall's Renzo Kukin. A 4-hitter. Just because I don't think that it's really doing that much. Ah! No. Ooh, okay. Dang. I'm surprised that I can actually pull off the Renzo Kukin on the 3x battle speed. But I probably shouldn't get used to it. Okay, nice. Whew, that was and all that for very little. Ooh, Shiva learned something. Elemental Defense J. Let's make sure that we give some health back to GFs. Excuse me. Where's that stuff? Maybe I need to sort these items. Some G potions. Where's the Diablos? Oh, Diablos is down. It meant that I think that's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, back to full. Hopefully we won't have to revive him too many times. Dehydrate. As I like to say, all my love too long ago. Yeah, this track is nice. It's slow, it's methodical. I like the piano on it. Actually, I don't know if it's piano or is it the harp. I'm very bad at calling out musical instruments. But yeah, it's definitely thoughtful, and it's almost like a mystery. It's like, I don't know, kind of like walking through like a museum of I don't know that if I had a museum, number one, it would feature classical art, but number two, it would probably have this tune like play in the background very, very softly, very softly. Yeah, so let's keep going here. You know, even though we have all of these potions and health items, just one hit from those little guys is just enough to break the bank. The amount of hit that they generate is bananas. B-A-N-N-A. I totally whiffed that. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Ugh. Gwen Stefani would be so saddened by my performance. Let's go. Nice. And I think this must be like the 5th Tonberry, I want to say. Nice. I'm actually getting the hang of it. I was definitely having a more difficult time before, but now that I'm kind of just being forced to use it, it's not that bad. And take them down. Kaboom. I wish that I had Selfie do some of her limit breaks. Unfortunately, she never gets attacked by the Tonberries in that way. Boom. Yeah, so I mean, going back to a couple of more topical items, I know that it's been a set of rough days for a lot of people out there. Not only have a lot of folks just faced like very strong snowstorms, which is own kind of difficulty, but then, oh, hold on. So I want to say maybe, at this point, I moved to California in about 2017, and before that I actually used to live in North Carolina, and we definitely had a couple of weeks of snow, and before that I never knew snow. As much as I loved playing with it, as much as I loved to see it fall, like after the first day it kind of just becomes a challenge to do anything, to come out, to go to work, whatever. Trying to take the snow off your car is very difficult, especially if it gets buried under snow. And I can't imagine that everyone is happy with it. The other thing that is kind of funny, and actually one of my friends that has a corgi reminded me, another streamer who is also wonderful, she reminded me that whenever she would take her corgis out, or whenever I used to take my corgis out, it's funny because my older corgi Bacon would go out in the snow, and his short legs would just immediately dip into the snow, and so the funny thing is that you basically see the bodies of the corgis just like floating above the snow. It's very cute, it's very funny, but also very inconvenient. I'm sure they don't like it. I'm sure they're just like, oh, I hate this. You're in Cali? Yeah, I'm assuming you're safe. Yeah, so actually I was gonna go to that, the fact that it hasn't been a great week, because I know that people have faced snow, and at the same time people in the LA region have been suffering from the fires, and that's a scary situation. I'm actually in the Bay Area, so we have none of that. So thank you for asking. I'm perfectly fine, but it is saddening, it is depressing to see that a lot of folks have had to abandon their homes to remain safe. So, you know, my thoughts go out to them. It's very unfortunate that they have to face this kind of duress and to make these very tough decisions. Like the closest I ever had to something like this was when I lived in Florida, and we had hurricane season every year. We never actually had to leave our home, but it was always, there were many times where it was a question. Oh no extras. One more. And magic demi. Nice, that's a 8 faded circle. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Snow sucks. I'm on the East Coast, but no snow yet here. It's very cold though. Well, I don't know how well equipped your area is for snow, but hopefully it remains at just cold weather is all I can say, Stonko. Like I said, it's beautiful, but it can be very inconvenient. And it's funny, I guess I'll go to a very quick story here while Diablos is raging. There was one time where I was coming home from work. They sent us home from work because it started to snow and they knew that it was going to get dangerous. And so it's like I have this Jeep. It was a 4-wheel drive Jeep, and I'm just like, I'll be fine. I'll just have to turn on my 4-wheel drive and just drive slowly. It was like one of those things where you have to turn the 4-wheel drive on, so it only allows you to drive very slowly. And I'm driving down the highway. There's not many cars out there. And then I'm probably driving like at 20-30 miles an hour tops. And then all of a sudden, I'm going in one direction, and then very slowly, I start to see that everything is shifting before me. Like, I see that the lefts are going rights, and I'm just like, oh, wait a second. I'm skidding, and I'm doing a 360 on my car, and there's very large trucks coming the other way. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do. There's nothing that I can do here. And it was just this moment of just like, what am I supposed to do here? Fortunately, nobody hit me. The car slowed down after a full 360 and a half. And I was okay, but I was just like, I could have just died, and I wouldn't have done anything. So sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, I'm in the capital, so I'm safe, but it sucks to see the LA people be displaced. Exactly, it's very unfortunate for them. Thank goodness you and your family are okay. It's so horrible. Yeah, it's very sad to see folks that are living so close in a well-populated city. It's one thing to think about a place that is, less habited, like a smaller town or something facing the same direction. Like, you have a certain level of like, oh, I can see that I could see that happen more frequently, but like a place as packed as LA, and there's so many people there. Yeah, it kind of just like puts you in a place like, that could be me and my family. We could live in LA or something. I would never live in LA, but folks do. Please stay safe, you and your loved ones. Yeah, absolutely, Rio. Please stay safe. Ales opens up some packs next week on Friday. Prismatic Evolutions come out on Friday. I'll think about it. And I go. I was actually talking to a coworker just about this very thing, about, maybe I should open up packs on stream. So I'm not saying it's 100% no, but it is right now a 98% no. Feel free to talk me into more percentages. Thanks, Lanko, and my loved ones are safe. Thank you, very concerned. Yeah, thank you both for exchanging these thoughts. I know that it is a difficult time for a lot of folks. And I forgot to teach Shiva something new. Summon magic plus 30%, that's good. We might need it later, so that's actually good. Now, what about Quetzalcoatl? The most, I think Quetzalcoatl is a deity, or it's a figure from like Mayan, or I hate to confuse these, but either Mayan or Aztec culture. I think it's probably Aztec though. I actually, so this is my first Final Fantasy, and every time I think of the thunder summon in Final Fantasy, my mind always goes to Quetzalcoatl first, instead of like the classic, which is Odin. It's kind of funny that way. Let's see. $1,000 cards in the packs. Pull rates suck, but high risk, high reward. No, of course, if you got the luck of the draw, by all means. But I'm not a very lucky fellow, and I go. I am not. The one time that I got lucky, very fortunate, was when I met my partner. And my luck has dipped ever since. Question of the day. I love Ultros. Ultros is a very funny enemy. I think I like Ultros less for the fight, and more because of like how he presents himself, and like the whole veneer of like he's very capable at this, but obviously he's terrible at his job. It's quite funny. I guess by that very, very same logic, I also enjoy Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy V, if you've ever played that. Also just an enemy that plays up their roles and thinks that they're gonna crush you, but then at the same time they're doing very poorly. Thank you very much for answering the question of the day. Question of the night. I like to call it question. Question of the afternoon is fine too. Because it's 9 in the afternoon. There we go. beautiful. 6-hit. Let's see. I always think of Rama when it comes to lightning. I also love Bomb, obviously. Actually, feel free not to answer any part of this question, Slonko, but is the Bomb enemy part of why that is your username? And again, if it's a personal thing, don't worry about it. It is, at the very least, I can tell you, it is something that I've pondered. Let's see. Also, when it comes to Pokemon, there's something they do where when you come back, you get some good pulls. Happens to me and a lot of other people. When you get sucked in so good, confident you'll get something, and if no more money, to Pokemon Company. You know, I've heard one of my coworkers say the same, that apparently if you have, not necessarily if it hasn't happened in a while, but if you have had poor luck for some time, they'll give you better pulls, or so I've heard. Again, I have no way to prove this, but that's what they have reported to me. They have reported to me sounds so official, like, oh yeah, I'm reporting to you live from Channel 7 News. I just love how he holds his sword. He's like, should have used the sword as opposed to a water bottle. But I mean, that being said, I also enjoy how Cloud does his some of his I don't know if it's just magic or if it's when he has a limit break, but he like puts his sword back, sheaths it, and then he does like this thing, and then he like squats, and I don't know, for some reason I always thought that was a cool pose. I just love posing. I'm a poser. Kinda. Slonko means sun in my partner's language. Bomb is because I've been told I have an explosive personality, especially when I'm excited about something. Oh, nice, nice. That is definitely a good something great that you can draw from, like the aspect of a bomb, right? That actually sounds. It sounds like you put some great thought into your username. I love it. Thank you very much for sharing. And especially I had no idea what Slonko meant, but that actually puts some good context behind it. So yeah, once again, thank you so much for sharing that. Oh, we got a chef's knife. Much like a chef's knife from Food Wars. Because that's what I'm thinking about, Food Wars. Bum 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 bum. Cheers to that. I wish I would have put a bit more thought into my username. I just thought I was originally gonna call. So it's funny because when I started this Twitch account, my thought was that I was very unfamiliar with streams, right? Literally, I started watching Twitch, and then like a couple of weeks later, I decided to like create an account for myself to like put on a stream. And so I thought that my username should be the name of, not necessarily my username, but kind of like the name of the stream itself. And so Ales and Fails sounds like a good stream name because it's ales and also lots of failures. But as a username, as something that people call me that, it doesn't necessarily sound great. So it's good that most people just call me Ales, because actually that does sound like a good name. But then there's folks that just use the full name, and I'm just like, I should have thought about that one a little bit more. Let's see. Well, I just put the two things together. Sunny Bomb was the alternative. No, I like it. Again, I think that you probably had some good thought into that question. And I think it is very original. And you know what's one thing that's difficult to find out there in usernames? It's originality. So you probably got one of the most original names I've heard in a long time. Oh man, have we gotten down to like 10? I wish the game would give us a counter as to how many tonberries we've actually destroyed. Let's go with Quetzalcoatl, see what happens. Feel the storm. Okay, we're gonna try and boost this. Boost mobile, let's go. Ah, so sad. I can never get this right. Let's see. You have a great name. I usually I find most people get nervous to say Slonk, but they just call me Bomb. Huh. So I wonder if they're concerned with the pronunciation of it. I guess I just let it very literally, and I assumed that that's what it was. And so considering that you never corrected me, I feel free to correct me if I've been mispronouncing it this entire time, though. But yeah, I guess I can understand the reluctance. I can definitely understand that. It's saying the full channel name is too much for me. Yeah, and I can see that. I feel like most usernames that I come across will have a few words in them, and so people will mostly use either the first word or whatever sounds the closest to a noun. I like calling you Ales. Yeah, I actually, at this point, I've kind of embraced the idea of calling myself Ales, which is why on all of my social media, I have in parentheses just Ales is fine. Which I kind of like. It's funny, here's a funny story moment. It's not really a funny story, it's more of a sad story. But I was at the doctor's office. Okay, so actually this requires some context. So when I first got into the scene of streaming, I said hello in my chats, but I want to say like 80 to 90% of all streamers would always call me Alice. Kind of like Alice in Wonderland. And I can't blame them. I don't think that Ales is like a word that people generally use very commonly, unless you're like into beers a lot, or if you play a lot of like Dungeons and Dragons, you wouldn't like use the word Ales very often. And so I honestly have never corrected a single one of them. And to this day, I will still pop into streams and the streamer will still call me Alice, because it's fine, it's okay. I have come to enjoy it. I think it's a very fun thing when people say that, and some people will have, called me out on it. And so the funny thing is, so okay, back in December, so let's say like a month ago, I was at the doctor's office, and I was just at the waiting room, kind of just sitting for the doctor to call me, and the receptionist comes out. I'm staring at my phone, and they're like, Alice? And I just like naturally just look up, and I'm like, oh, wait a second, that's not my name. So that was ridiculous. That was silly. Let's see. Never heard of it as a name, so it's nice to call someone Ales. Yeah, I think it's certainly grown on me. Alice, LOL. Yeah. It happens, and like I said, I don't blame a single person for it. It's fine. It's okay. I would love to be called Alice at this point. I just think it's funny. I love when you raid people and they call you that. Yeah, it happens. It happens fairly often. And I know that a lot of people have just like gotten wise to the idea. But I think it's almost just like this funny thing at this point. Like, I don't even take any offense to it. I think it's fine. I'm not gonna like push people into like, oh, you didn't know what an ale is or anything like that. Also, that sounds like a very strange thing to say. Here we go, Rough Divide. Come on. Do some demis. Let's see. But I think they're fake. Yeah, they're fine. Just let them be. Live and let live in I go. Or love and let live, or love and let love. One of those. that point, it makes sense to see how long they go on with Alice until it's actually ales. Yeah, it's fun. Like I said, it's fun. I think it's funny. Okay, I feel like the Tonberry King is gonna pop up very soon now, so I better get prepared for that. The blasting zone. I can't wait to get the Lionheart. That really is always the best attack. It does way more damage than most conventional limit breaks. Ooh. One more time. Nice, perfect. A rough divide. Look at my jar of hearts. Okay, one more down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna recover Squall's health. And I'm gonna stop depending on his... Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the subscription, Slonko. You absolutely didn't have to. You're very, very generous. Please know that you never have to do that. I do this as a hobby, so definitely consider all of our friends out there who do this as their primary function. But very generous, highly appreciate you. Yeah, that has made my day. Thank you so much. And of course, actually, let me refill here. Here's to an amazing 2025 to your health. There was definitely a time when I wasn't very keen on the gluten-free beers, but I feel like at this point I can actually appreciate the other malts. Buckwheat, millet, rice. I do love myself a good rice lager. So yeah, let me recover that Squall. Oh my gosh, he definitely had a lot of what's the word? Health. A lot of health. Getting my glass of wine, please do. Please do. I hope it is a deep red. I know that you like Merlots. What is it called? So on New Year's Eve, I was with my partner at Harris Teeter. That's a North Carolina thing. I was with my partner at Trader Joe's, aka TJ Maxx, and I was looking for a dessert wine. Because, you know, in my old age, I've gotten a bit of a sweet tooth. I'm an old man. And I was looking for, like, what do you call these? Port wines. They come in tiny bottles. They're like chubby bottles. And they're generally from Portugal. They're like port wines. And they generally stock them. But for whatever reason, they didn't have them at that Trader Joe's. And I was disappointed, and I was sad because I do love to just take a glass of like dessert wine and kind of just like linger on it and sip on it, because it's deep, it's complex, but it's also sweet. So it's like the best of both worlds. In fact, every single time that I have the good fortune to go to a steakhouse, at some point the waiter's gonna show up and be like, "Oh, do you want some dessert? Do you want some coffee?" And I'm just like, no. Give me the port wine. Give it to me. That's actually something that I look forward to the few times that I've gone to a steakhouse. Let's see. Let's see, where was I? Already drunk all of my Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is good. I haven't had it in quite some time. I was thinking the exact same things long ago. You know it. So many streamers, when I join their chat, they sometimes say my username altogether like it sounds Japanese. I wonder what's that? Is it like Inego or something like that? That was a terrible accent. Please, I apologize to all of those whose ears I have just hurt, but that sounds interesting. My poison is the cream soda. I feel like when I tried cream soda when I was a kid, and I just didn't have the taste for it, and ever since then I've avoided it. But that being said, I only ever had Publix cream soda, and you know what? Publix, which is a grocery store chain in Florida, probably didn't have the greatest goods. So that maybe that was my fault. Excuse me. Super sweet wines. Yeah, they're nice. They can be nice. There's some grapes that are very sweet, like what's the grape that I'm thinking about? Chardonnay grape is sweet, but that's a white, of course. All right, let's go with GF. Let's keep doing demis. Sorry, my throat is just not working today. Muscadines, that's what I was thinking. So one very sweet wine grape that exists in North Carolina is the muscadine grape. And the reason why that is etched into my brain is because when I was going to propose to my significant other in North Carolina, I decided to scout out all of the wineries that might be able to have me. And the one that I selected was a muscadine muscadine vineyard. And they were very kind to me. They allowed me to like go on site, even though the vineyard was closed for the public. On the other side of the equation, my partner hates muscadine wine. So it was just like, well, we got the whole winery to ourselves, but yeah, it's muscadine. So that was fun. I mean, she still loved it. She said yes. Let's see. White wines. Yeah. How do you pronounce it? Inigo. Yeah. So that's how I read it. I like it. My memory bank works. How do you spell that? Muscadine. So it's like Muscadine. And I think it's related to Moscato, which I think is like the red wine version of it, I think, which is also fairly sweet. I'm dedicated to the stream today. Just ate at Monty's Food Burger on my way to get Handel's ice cream, but I still got your stream up. That's very kind of you, and I go, please don't go out of your way. That is very thoughtful of you. Please get that ice cream, please. Here's wondering what your favorite ice cream is. Also, ads in less than a minute, folks. Sorry, I forgot to actually say anything about that. Let me just change the Be Right Back music. Is it down? Oh my gosh, it's not down yet. This is one sturdy fella. Let's do some more demis. So we'll go back. We'll take a quick break and come back to Final Fantasy VIII. The next song is Pacific. No, not Pacific, sorry. Dreamin'. Let's do some dreamin'. I love Moscato. Oh, that's pretty close. I think it's a D instead of a D. Unbury felt Uber. Wow. Ads are starting very soon. I'm just gonna finish this battle and we'll go into break, folks. Thank you very much for tolerating my nonsense. I'm having steak tonight for my physical body. Hey, kudos to you. Admirable. I love the idea. I love me a good steak. Give me a tomahawk steak, please, somebody. Since we're speaking about food, that was perfect timing, Rio. Thank you so much for sharing. I hope it's delicious. There's very few times steak isn't delicious. Only when I cook it. And down it goes. Okay, let's go into Be Right Back, folks. I'm gonna take 5-6 minutes stretch break, bio break, get some coffee in me. We'll probably talk about what's next on tap, but please stay tuned if you so desire. And if you don't, I think you're wonderful anyways. See you soon. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Veils stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, alias Maximus. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Good to see you, good to have you here. Happy Friday, one and all. Before we go back into Final Fantasy VIII, I did have to talk about our next drink. And we're moving from a gluten-free hazy IPA to a non-alcoholic coconut porter now. And this one is Bravus Brewing Coconut Porter, as you can see right there. This is one of my favorite non-alcoholic beers. Now you might be wondering to yourself, Ales, why are you drinking a non-alcoholic beer? And to that I say, well, you know what? We don't always need alcohol. We can just enjoy a malt beverage, and that's okay. And you know what? Sometimes you don't need that edge. So I have found a lot of joy in trying and sampling non-alcoholic beers in recent times. What exactly is a coconut porter, you might be wondering to yourself? Well, a porter is actually very similar to a stout, if you know that. Both of them are ales, and actually, as a matter of fact, they were actually the same style back in the day. In fact, when it was first originated, it was actually known as a porter stout, and it was very popular with people that worked in ports. They are both very dark ales. They brew dark. You can't see through them. They're like basically Coca-Cola, or of course something more relatable, RC Cola, and they're very much sugar forward. You can actually taste lots of malts. You can taste some rustic sugars like molasses, like caramel. Definitely more simplified, very deeper like sugars. Porters and stouts definitely have a wide variety of styles. You've got chocolate notes, you got coffee notes, you got herbal notes. They're very rich, they're very heavy, they're very thick, and I very much enjoy them for that. The main difference between porters and stouts, sometimes it's kind of just stylistic choices, like the brewer will call them what they feel is what they are, but there's a couple of rules of thumbs. One of them is that if you pour a stout or a porter and the fizz on the top is white, then it is a stout, and if it is brown, it is a porter. The other rule of thumb that I know is that if during the brewing process you're using roasted malts, you'll get a stout, but if you use those same malts and you don't roast them, you'll get a porter. There's a couple of different stories there. This one, of course, is denominated a porter. Let's actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter before we actually taste it by going over to this side. Mo. Okay, so very little to find here. It's only got 0.5% alcohol by volume, which means that it is low enough to be called a non-alcoholic beverage, and it is by Bravus Brewing, who do a really good job, I think. They're very much a good job. Let's go ahead and actually sample this. But yeah, here's hoping that all of you are having a wonderful Friday afternoon. I can tell you right now, I hereby decree that one of the joys that I look forward to every single week is the ability to stream. My partner tells me a lot of the times that I've become obsessed with it, and she might be right. I feel like obsession is a very strong word, and it's probably because she doesn't necessarily have a hobby that fits the same type of category. But it is certainly that uplifts me. It is certainly something that I look forward to, like every week. It's always like, number one, when will my work week end? And number two, when will I get to stream? And so, like right now, this is probably one of the highlights of my week, and I'm just kind of just having a blast with it. Thank you very much for being here. And sorry, I guess I should catch up on chat here. I know that before the break, Rio said, coming in with them good points at good times. You're very timely, Rio. I've always said that. I've always thought that. Always very precise with those drops. Thank you very much for the cheers, Longo. I appreciate you. Yeah, as for my relationship with Coconut, well, Coconut was heavily featured in the movie Castaway with Tom Hanks. And one thing that I will always say, no matter how low you are in life, no matter how much plights you're facing, no matter how much life has beat you down, you know what? Tomorrow the sun will shine again. And that is a line that I took from Castaway. And that is something that I refuse to forget. I love Coconut. Let's see. Thank you very much for the lurk, John. JD274, good to see you. Thank you very much. The Prodigal Mod, JD274. It's always good to catch you. I hope you're having an amazing day, my friend. That's great. I really enjoy coming spending time here. I'm glad that you do. And I certainly like to make it so that folks that do decide to invest their time here feel like they are appreciated. Because you know what, at the end of the day, there is nothing more beautiful, more meaningful than you can do for me, for a stranger, a total rando online, that you could do than spend a couple of minutes of your very precious time with me. And that goes without saying, so cheers to you. Oh, that is wonderful. Awesome message. I needed that. Everyone needs a little bit of that every once in a while, and I am happy to remind you of it. So this is very much very strong coconut flavor. I have said that this is one of my favorite non-alcoholic beers, and maybe it is because it is a non-alcoholic beer that I enjoy it, because there's no notes of alcohol, of course. It is just very powerful in terms of the coconut, and not just like a coconut. It's like if you've ever had a cake with coconut shavings on it, maybe you don't like it, but I grew up with it. It is nostalgia fuel for me. A lot of the cakes that I had, birthday cakes, had coconut shavings on it, and the reason for that is because as a child, I had this very lack of interest in chocolate, anything chocolate. All the kids, all my cousins, really loved chocolate cakes. I hated them. And so I always got like coconut shaving cakes on vanilla cakes, and yeah, it's just kind of ingrained in me. But very much in terms of the coconut shavings here. A little bit of the nut though, and it's not like peanut. It's a little bit more like macadamia, I want to say. Yeah, baila tu cuerpo con mi macadamia. Creamy. There's a slight cream to it. It's like a vanilla. It swoons back and forth, kind of like a vanilla essence almost. Very rich, though not as thick as your conventional stout. And maybe that's because it's a porter. I want to say that porters are just a little bit lighter than a stout. They're heavyweight cousins, the stouts. This is wonderful. I love it. Please, if you're ever going down the route of, you know what, I need a non-alcoholic beer for some reason, I urge you, I demand that you do me a favor and try Bravus's coconut porter. Let's go ahead and rate this. 375 sounds about right. And cheers, we've got it. Oh gosh, I've been rambling for so long. Everybody's just like, is he actually gonna play Final Fantasy? What is he doing? I've always been a fruit tart person. That's the right type of tart, my friend. Very, very, very well said. I haven't had a good fruit tart in a while, but I certainly crave them whenever I... Thank you so much for the alert, Heather. Welcome in. How are you doing this fine day? It is good to see you. So thankful that you're popping in today. How are you? Here's hoping that the Friday is treating you kindly. And of course, I would be remiss to fail to say, for everyone watching right now, to kindly give our friend Ninja Heather a follow, who is an excellent streamer. I certainly love to lurk there and kind of just like pass some time. she was last playing Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remastered. You know, my own experience with Tomb Raider is spotty. Like, I remember playing like demos and really old PCs back in the day, but just sitting down and like watching some of your stream, I was like, you know what, maybe I should give this franchise another go, because it does seem a little more accessible. It seems pretty exciting. I hope your journey through it is ever the most enjoyable. Let's see. Where was I? Sorry, I know that I'm a little slow here today. I love coconut. I'm glad that you do. It is an excellent fruit. I know that it is also a laxative, but it is also an excellent fruit. Or at least coconut milk is. Anyways, let's see. Again, thank you so much for the redeem, Heather, and welcome in. I'm here for the reviews as well. Are you? You know what? That I gotta say that not a lot of folks here are really, I feel like maybe this is a hot take, and that's okay. Sometimes, yeah. So maybe folks are here more for the games rather than the beer reviews. And correct me if I'm wrong. We'll have to find out someday. Let's see. I'm off till Tuesday, so I'm happy. Hey, you got a nice set of days off. I hope that you got some fun stuff ahead of you. And if not, I hope that you got some relaxing times ahead of you, because those are equally valid. But I am so happy to hear that for you. Thank you for the shout out and the kind words. You're most welcome, and you absolutely deserve it. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. My 4-year stream anniversary is this weekend. Oh my goodness. So congratulations to you, Heather. I'm sure that it was a fulfilling 4 years. Congratulations to you. Very happy for you. I will definitely try and pop in. That sounds wonderful. Let's see. Congratulations. Absolutely. I'm an outlier. Are you? You are very kind, Rio. I appreciate it. It's ales and fails. It is definitely both. Literally your name. I have a big plan stream. Feel free to share what your plans are. I would love to hear them. I know that you posted on them. I think that you made a post about it on social media. It's probably Blue Sky. But again, feel free to share those with us. But with that, let's go back to Final Fantasy VIII. You're all too kind. I know that. I think I was. So I was just talking to my best friend on the. Oh, and I'm blushing by saying she's my best friend. But I was talking to my best friend on the phone, and I was telling her that I feel like it's okay. Like, and we don't need to have like an argument about this, but I feel like beer drinking is not necessarily in vogue these days. I feel like it's not necessarily something that most people do, because I feel like in many ways. Thank you very much for the one more time, Inigo. Appreciate you. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the newer generations don't necessarily enjoy beer, and again, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. And it's my thing. And so I was telling her, sometimes I wonder if people, in any sort of way, appreciate the fact that, the one thing that I do different from other streamers is the fact that I will talk about the beers that I'm drinking, because it is something that I love, it is something that I enjoy, and it is something that I want to share. And sometimes I want to like put out some message as sort of like, oh hey, this is what you can sample if you taste this sort of thing. And it's not necessarily like beer education, but it is like, it's a little more information that you would get from your conventional, oh hey, I'm drinking like a, that swell Budweiser. And I don't know that people appreciate that, but it's nice to hear that people will at the very least indulge me in thinking about that. So you're all very kind. You have made my day. Let's see, and if I hit, 24-hour plus after the Friend Year-Endo Awards, are you up for any awards? Are you up for like any of the categories, Heather? Certainly let me know. I I gotta say, I'm going to admit, please don't condemn me, but there is a chance that I didn't vote on a few categories. And that is because I feel like I started to fill out the form, but like I started to do something else and I forgot to come back to it. But are you up for any nominations? It wouldn't surprise me, certainly. But yeah, it's really cool that you're gonna have your stream anniversary. And once again, I will absolutely try and pop in. What are you planning to play? And if I hit 2 goals, first one I'll put the Reno cosplay on, and the second pie in the face at the end. Who doesn't love a good Reno? Who doesn't love a good Reno? That's an excellent plan. Okay, some demis. Feel the storm. I got nominated. See, and there you go. And I was just like, I feel like I thought I saw your name at some point, which is why I asked. Excellent. Well, I hope you take it. I hope you take it. I drink and I know things. Did that actually pop up? I don't know if it did. Feel free to play it again if it didn't. Sometimes I know things. I don't know a lot, but I'm happy to share. Thank you so much for the alert, Rio. Sorry if the sound alerts are a little bit iffy today. Let's see, it will be one hell of a thing to win since my anniversary is tomorrow. You never know. You never know. But cheers to you, I hope you take it. That is so cool. Okay, how many more tomberries do we have to take out here? And he is out for the count. You know, I know that we were talking about music earlier, but this has got to be one of my favorite renditions of the End of Battle theme. It's kind of just light. It's kind of plucky. It's almost like springy. It's also just very lighthearted as well. Oh, not yet. I can't imagine we need more than 5 tonberries to defeat at this point. I feel like we have been taking them out pretty consistently so far. I guess I was correct in naming this stream a metric ton of berries, because that's literally all we've been doing. But you know what? I feel like every once in a while, it's kind of nice to just go on stream and do like this repetitive thing, because it actually allows me to like focus on some of the conversations. And I kid you not, I know that this might be like an unconventional take, but at this point I kind of feel like, as much as I enjoy playing games, and it will remain my like #1 hobby for the rest of my life, I kind of just have become enamored with having not just meaningful conversation. I feel like everything just evolves into a meaningful conversation. It's been nice to just have great chats with folks, and I feel like that's part of the reason why I look forward to these things. And I know, Ales, you're gonna step back and say, you know what? Sometimes you have no people chatting. I'm just like, it's just that opportunity that might happen. It's just that opportunity that you might talk to somebody, and you might see a piece of yourself in them that makes it all the worthwhile. The feeling of relating is strong. Are you okay? All right, let's beat the churro. Hold on a second. All right, Slonko. You have a choice. Pepperoni? Sorry, vegan strips or pepperoni? Take your pick. And if you don't, I will gladly choose for you if you don't specify. He came fast. It's vegan. Yeah. Let me toss it to where let me pause this for a second. And actually, let me see if do I have the giant churro cam on this? No, I don't. Not on this scene, anyways. Oh yeah, he loves it. Let me see if I can get him on. Okay, so voila, it's a gigantic piece of bacon strips, and let's see if let's put him on camera. Wow. Okay, so he is gracing you with his corgi butt because he's focused on that bacon strips. Now, Slonko, please don't make a habit out of this. He doesn't deserve it. He contributes nothing to society. All he has are his wonderful looks and his fluffiness. But thank you very much for the redeem. That was very thoughtful. Oh, we're running out of demis here. Being cute is a contribution. Yeah, he is. He definitely brings a lot of joy into our lives. I will forever be thankful for that. But I like to call him a slacker. He just gets by his good looks. I say that because I am envious, because I wish that I could get by my looks. Sadly, I do not. Okay, come on. It's gotta be Tonberry King time. It's gotta be within the next fight or so. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a delicious coconut porter from Bravas Brewing. Papas Bravas! Where's the king? Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. And we're not talking about the Burger King, the Sneak King, as he is famously known. You know what's gonna be the sad thing? Is that if he shows up and I just totally whiff the battle. Because I haven't saved this entire time. Because the game there hasn't been a save point this entire place. Which actually, maybe I should look for a save point in these ruins. It's gonna be awful if I just like challenge him and then he just like wipes the floor with me. The Queen of Ice, Shiva, coming in with the cold shoulder. I keep forgetting to boost, but that's fine. It's fine. I do enjoy my fellow enthusiasts of the YouTube poops. Oh my gosh, Squall is down? That's probably our first down this entire time. I love her. Yeah, Shiva has got to be one of my favorite summons in Final Fantasy. I want to say maybe my favorite of all time is Alexander. And my explanation is kind of weird. Alexander generally presents itself as a summon guardian force of the holy element, and so it's almost like this gothic cathedral-like thing, but actually it's a robot. And so the way that I used to think about it when I was a young child and and I am in no way trying to question or like belittle anybody's faith by saying this, but I thought it was interesting that, at least the way that I read it back then, was the idea that, oh, like maybe it's a holy elemental because religion is like a human construct, and that's why it's a robot. And so it was kind of like, just like a strange way to like espouse that idea. And I don't know, I kind of just enjoyed that as, I don't know, and it always seemed like a very like high-tech robot for like an unusual element. I don't know. It just called to me, and I've always enjoyed Alexander for that. I have the FFX Final Fantasy X chibi version of her on my leg. Wow, that is awesome. Definitely, if I was to choose a summon to have on any part of my body, Shiva would be right up there, so great choice. Kudos to you, Slonko. Okay, let's go with Siren now. Whew, okay, we actually made it out of that battle. Okay, let's see if let's go ahead and heal up. I don't remember if there's like a save point around here, but I'm gonna try and find one. So I'm gonna turn off battles for just a second. I can't imagine that we need more than like 1 or 2 Tonberries left to destroy. Irvine. I just don't want to lose this the amount of progress that we've gotten to so far. I always lose this thing. Okay. So let's try to see if we can find the save point. I honestly don't remember there being one, but I could be mistaken. Take the elevator. Alright, there's some stairs here. Let's go this way. Oh, this is where we met Odin, of course. The way we met. And we locked eyes. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna say that there's probably no save points in this map. You know what? That's okay. Let's just make sure that we've checked every place. Okay, I don't think there's any other route here. You know, one of the things that I miss or wish was available was, I remember in Final Fantasy VII, whenever you would press, I think, the triangle or the square button while you were like walking out and about, it would show you the possible openings on the map, the possible doors and exits on the map. And that's not something that made it onto Final Fantasy VIII, as far as I know. Because these are pre-rendered maps, it's a little bit difficult to determine sometimes where you can exit a map and where you can enter a map. Beautiful. And we can speed this up. We can't actually boost it, so it's okay. Kick his butt, Seabass. Right, and I can boost this. Yeah, so Quetzalcoatl will always be Thunder GF in my book. Oh, Tornado. I don't think I've seen this one yet. I don't think we have the boost for it. Gales, have you ever been to the Distant Worlds concerts? I have not. I feel like I've only known about them from social media. But the more I see folks talk about it, the more I wonder if I should actually invest my time into it. It sounds like it would be quite the experience. There's something to be said about listening to music play on your headphones, but it is a completely different experience to attending a concert, because a concert will elevate your experience. It like presents you with the energy of the crowd. Well, you know, conventional concerts, of course. But yeah, there's just a very intangible compliment element whenever you listen to music being played live. I just miss going to concerts, period. I can tell you right now, I haven't attended a concert since before the pandemic, because for obvious reasons, of course. I just haven't put the time in. I used to, you know, we used to go together with my partner. But yeah, it is definitely something that I miss. That being said, I don't know that she would want to go to the Distant Worlds concert. Not necessarily her cup of tea. I'm assuming that you may have attended though. Shiva, Mistress of Ice. Understandable. It definitely isn't for everyone. Yeah, and I would, you know, it would be silly for me to force somebody to go to a function that they didn't necessarily appreciate. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Just a glob of charcoal. I would love to understand what the symbols on all of Diablos' energy attacks mean. Like all these orbs of just like random stuff. Let's see, however, something about hearing this played by a live orchestra gives me goosebumps. I don't doubt it. It is a very powerful theme, and I don't doubt that it is ever the more powerful if you are there in person. I am so surprised that the Tonberry King hasn't shown up. We'll continue trying, I suppose. As a concert, I'll make the argument studio-produced music usually still stands superior to their live performances. Some artist bands do sound better live, though, as a concert goer. Gotcha. Well, thank you very much for sharing your thoughts on the matter, and I don't deny that, of course, a studio-produced piece of music will sound crisper, cleaner. You get to hear some of the notes that you wouldn't hear otherwise. And I'm sorry that I'm lacking a proper music terminology here, but I do feel like while listening to a song is a unified, consummate experience, consistent and precious, going to a concert is a feast for all the senses, and that, at the very least for me, for yours truly, is just a little bit more meaningful. That is, I understand that is you know, a personal opinion, but yeah, it's a little more meaningful for me. What is the sound that the Tonberries make? It's like That's horrible. What's wrong with you? Why would you make that sound? Boom. Perfect. You think so? Should I make that into... Should I just make a recording of what a Tonberry sounds like and make it into an alert? I would love to do that. And then I will watch how much the viewership drops as people spam it. So one thing that I am secretly hoping is that I am fighting the Tonberries in the right place. I feel like as long as I'm in this map, it should be fine. Like I'm not seeing anything that suggests that I should be in a specific part of the map. Just the fact that I'm facing Tonberries should be sufficient. Oh. Let's speed this up. We can't boost Pandemona. I like how Pandemona is basically like a giant vacuum cleaner. I'd use it every time. Oh god. Well, I appreciate your support, Slonko. But yeah, it would be nice to attend one of these concerts. And it is down and out. Oh, it actually just fell over. Okay, and it is out for the count. Oh my gosh. Every single time I'm just waiting for the king to show up and it's not. Let me just use demis because that'll actually be faster than me using Quetzalcoatl. Unfortunately, Selfie doesn't have any more demis. Maybe for next round, I will give her Irvine's demis. I wonder if his Siren will do any better. And then just a glob of the dark pitch. Boom. Silent voice. I can tell you that one of my lesser used Guardian forces is always Siren. Simply because I don't feel like there's a lot of enemies that necessarily succumb to status effects. I know that is the main thing for Siren. And so a lot of the times I'm just like, I probably don't need it. I like how the magazine said this might take up to 30 minutes, but actually, it's taking a lot longer. More chef's knives. Wow. Okay, let me refresh my GFs before I forget. Some GF potions. Okay, so everyone is actually good. These potions. And then the other thing that I wanted to do was give all of Irvine's demis to Selfie, since she's the one still casting them. Oh, and she doesn't have any open pages. There we go. This might actually help the battles go just a little bit more quickly. Squall and Selfie are doing the demi casting. Wait, where did it go? And then we can just speed up the battles, since there's no boosting required. Ouch. Wow, okay, he's out. We better not get challenged by Tonberry King after this, because it would be awful to start the battle with Squall down. Sheesh. He's like waiting for it, essentially. And Irvine can use the Phoenix down. Made it back home, still with the Ails and Fails Twitch stream. Well, thank you very much for that. Oh my gosh, whiffed every time. Let's go with GF. And Magic Demi. Once again, very much appreciate the support, Inigo. Once again, Inigo, one of our longest-standing community members. Back when we started 3 years ago, we were kids, Inigo. We were kids. Oof, okay. I am so confused as to why this is not proccing. But I don't think I'm doing anything different. Maybe it's just my internal count is off. But that's fine. We'll get there, just have to be patient. Okay. I should really arrange my magics. I feel like that's throwing me off. How is it that whenever that attack hits Squall, it's like a massive hit, but whenever it hits Selfie or Irvine, it's like nothing? I'm very confused by that. Boom. Now. 4 hits. I almost don't feel like it's worth recovering Squall simply because he will get taken out in a single hit. Too close. I hope we're close. I really hope. Okay. Whoa, there he is! We don't go back to the map, we just... Oh my gosh, okay. Let me think here. So, first order of business. Thank you very much for the subscription, Inigo. You absolutely didn't have to. Thank you so much for that. Very much appreciated. OMG, indeed. Yeah, thank you for that. You absolutely... once again, I do this as a hobby, so please never feel like you have to subscribe. right on with the toasty. But yeah, that's super kind of you. So yeah, recover Squall and then just go out all out with GFs. And then I can draw some Curas and cast them on Squall. Irvine will use Ifrit now. And we'll go with Renzo Kukin. Drink before battle. Oh, hold on. Very well said. Cheers to the ones that we lost along the way. Of course, that's not me, that's Maroon 5. But it's still very meaningful. My goat made sure it didn't glitch like last time through the app. Use the web browser instead. That's very thoughtful of you, Inigo. I really appreciate it. Draw, and let's do a cure, cast it on Squall because he is still very low on health. And we can boost. Gotta make sure not to hit the boost while the X is on. There it goes. Gotta remember that the one person that can use items is Irvine. So gotta make sure that he stays alive. Hellfire. The King of Fire. Flame on, Ifrit. I always love this animation. It's so cool. I think Sunglasses Ales is the beginning of a new character born from streaming. You think so? I appreciate it. I like it. I gotta tell you. One of the things that is very evident to me is the fact that I've got a lot of lights on me. I kid you not, I've got 5 screens on. And it's a lot of light on my eyes. And I find that using the sunglasses, not bad. Not bad. I thought it was gonna be like a little bit troublesome, but this is not too bad. Okay, nice. Youch. Okay, Squall keeps using the GFs. Gotta make sure that we cast Cure on Selfie herself. Mistress of Ice. Like Sub-Zero once said, nothing burns harder than ice. I feel like scanning him. I want to see how much health he has. I might actually stop and like scan just for the kicks. Oh, come on. Why do you do this to me? I've been such a good boy this year. Okay, there we go. 80. Yes, scan. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chunk. What is this? Oh, come on. So Squall will scan, Selfie will cure. If I can find my scan very quickly. Cast it on Irvine. Okay, let's see. Let's see the truth. 48,000. Okay, so we are 1/6 of the way. 1/6 of the way. Oh, okay. We might have to take a break in the middle of this battle. I'll try not to. We'll probably have to... Actually, let me go ahead and push that. Because ads were actually supposed to come in about 3 minutes. I'm going to snooze them for 5 minutes and see where we are at the end of that snooze. Lord, Lord indeed. No, don't get him, don't. Okay. We'll try and speed things up. The max speed way. And everyone is at pretty good health, so we can actually use a GF instead. I don't know, let's see what Siren does for us. Selfie doesn't have the greatest attack GFs on purpose. $76. Okay. So I'll try and speed up the spots where I can't input so that we can actually get far. Oh my gosh! I was hitting the wrong button, so silly. And GF. So we'll try and keep Selfie on the support, because it doesn't seem like we can afford getting knocked out. Take your time. And I know that I should. Those are wise words, Slonko. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't want to linger on this battle too long. It's gonna just stress me out. I'm gonna get stressed. What is it? I don't know if any of you remember this, but there was a movie called, I want to say in the early 2000s, called The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. And yeah, you're gonna say, you know what, Ails, that wasn't a great movie, and I respect that. It was fine. It was interesting. It was fine. Based on a comic book, I think. But the one scene that I will always remember is Sean Connery was playing, what's his name? Alan Quartermeyer. I think his name was Alan Quartermeyer. Something Quartermeyer. And so he was training the character of Tom Sawyer how to properly shoot a gun, because he didn't have like experience being a marksman or something like that. And he was like showing him how to like aim and take a shot, and he was saying like, take your time, you've got all the time in the world. And for some reason that stuck with me, because I feel like every single time that I have to focus on something, even though I know that I have to rush on something, the moment that it takes for you to like actually focus on something feels like infinity. Like if you really focus on something, it feels like there's an infinity of time, even though you are actually performing within the boundaries of your time limit. Anyway, I don't know. I just thought that was kind of interesting. I don't think we need to draw. Let's go ahead and use Pandemonia. And actually, one thing that I should do is probably cast Haze. So maybe next round we will cast Haze with Selfie. That might actually speed up my attacks. And I don't think we need to boost, honestly. It'll make very small differences. Ouch. And we're very slowly chipping away at its health. Let me recover some folks using high potions. Probably makes the most sense to heal Squall. And you know what? We might actually just... No. Let's just use that again. Actually... No, let's take a quick break. A quick, ad break. And then we'll come back to the rest of this battle. I'm sorry to leave everyone on this cliffhanger, but it's gonna be difficult for me to like actually time ads properly after this. So we'll take a pause right here. Okay, there it goes. We'll take a pause right here. Let me see what good. Generally, at this point, I probably would have changed games, but we can't leave in the middle of a Tonberry battle. We'll take an ad break. We will go with... did I already play Happy on My Mind? I think I did. Let's go with Tending the Garden. I do love that song. Maybe it'll help calm things down just a bit. Tending the garden is here for you. We'll be back in about 3 minutes or so after ad breaks with more fight with the Tomberry King. Here's hoping that we survive it. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Had to take that ad break, otherwise it would just throw my timing off. But let's go back to the Tomberry King fight, and let me catch up on chat before we actually do that. I remember the Legal Extraordinary Gentleman movie. Okay, nice. So I'm not the only one that remembers it. What always stood out to me was the Jekyll and Hyde scene of the two of them finally working together to save people on the boat. Yeah, and actually, I do vaguely remember that. It was nice to see that in many ways that character, I feel like the arc of that character was just like, we are two parts of a whole, and you don't need to like, what would you say, feel the lesser one part over the other. One part is not worse than the other, sort of thing. So that was kind of cool. Yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the follow. And we've got anonymous follows here. Feel free to introduce yourself, or feel free to forever hold your peace. Let's see. I looked at in Persona 5 within you loading. Something bottom right says, take your time. That's a nice message. I've yet to play Persona 5. I'm currently playing that now. Cool, very cool. Of course. Of course. And Jekyll is finally proud of Hyde, and they're smiling and laughing upon coming to a common place. I like that lesson, Rio. Thank you so much for sharing. One of the best single players ever made. Loving it. Wow, so both of you are playing Persona 5. Very cool. I just got to Haru's father's place. We got some Streamlabs messages, and of course, what's it called? Small male chicken played, of course. Welcome to the ale pack, small male chicken. I couldn't think of a better name for somebody that chooses to a moniker associated with poultry. Welcome on in. I hope you're having an excellent Friday. Thank you very much for dedicating even a spot of time to this very silly stream. We are fighting Tonberry King and trying to do it as conservatively as possible. Oh no, junk. And like I said, I want Selfie to cast haste. That's the only way that we're gonna actually speed up this battle. Shift into turbo. Wait, I've got Irvine. Okay, so he's gonna do high potions, and then Selfie is gonna do haste. Please tell me I've got haste. Yes. I'm not leaving, that's just a funny... It is good. I feel like I should use it more when I leave people's stream. I often forget to. Whenever I leave somebody's stream, I often just end with the Stein emote, because it's like a final cheers. And so it's Squall. Squall, of course, it's hasted. Ouch. Irvine is still on the heels right now. And Selfie is going to do another haste on Selfie herself. Let's speed up this summoning. And for anybody joining us, we're still enjoying a delicious non-alcoholic coconut porter from Bravis. To your health. Okay, Squall. And GF. One more cast. And Irvine's last. One more health potion for Irvine, and then he can go on the attack. You should use that emote when they say your name is Alice. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm going to say that I will appreciate anybody who acknowledges me, period. Okay, so some more Quetzalcoatl. Selfie is gonna go in with the Pandemona, and then Irvine will go back to using Ifrit. Ah! Why do I even try? Tornado Zone. And the Hoover attack. Like a true proper Jin. Thanks for the raid, Alice. Makes me want to type in some respect. Like Birdman once said. Yeah, no, again, I appreciate the what would you even call it? I appreciate the fact that you would hope that most folks would get my name the pronunciation correct, but again, it's fine, and I certainly love them for trying. Okay, we're still hitting with the same attacks. I can't imagine that we've gone more than 15,000 at this point. So maybe we're around, like... If we're being generous, we're probably at the halfway point. Oh, so bad. Another scan soon. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I might actually have to do that with Selfie if there's nobody to heal. I don't think Pandemonia's doing a lot of damage. Okay. I hope she has scan. I think everybody has scan actually. I might actually have Irvine heal this round. Okay. I really wish that after you did the first scan that it would actually just show you the... Okay! We're down to 2/3. Sorry, we're down to 1/3. Very nice. And Selfie's gonna draw cure us. You're killing it? Literally, I am killing it. Literally. Boom! I gotta say, I don't remember too much my earlier playthroughs of Final Fantasy VIII because once again, I was probably in high school. But I don't believe I remember me being able to get this particular Guardian Force this early in the campaign. And I know that it is kind of like the end of this too, but I always feel like the extra GFs were like a Disc 3 kind of thing. So I might be a little bit proud of... I might be. If I win this, I might be proud of myself. If. Let's do some more cures. And I think we're all solid. Squall just in case. I think we're doing fine with the 2 attackers. And I'll probably have Selfie do more haste again, because I think it's ran out. Ah, that's the attack that I hate the most. Okay. So Irvine's gonna heal himself first. Nice. Okay, and magic. Oh, if only I had these arranged alphabetically. Atomic clock. I had a crazy intrusive thought while I was ear-worn by the food bar. I saw a few older ladies look distraught, and my thought was asking them if their house burned down. I know, horrible. And you know, I'm going to say that that's not necessarily like a terrible thought to have, right? I understand that when you know that something is happening out there in the world, and you see somebody that might not necessarily look the happiest, that you wonder, oh hey, did they face that particular duress? And I can give you like one example of me. Oh, what is he doing? Jeez. Uh-oh. I think he has life? Yeah, let's cast life on Squall. Okay, hopefully he comes back and we can heal him back to 100% before we actually continue. So it was during the pandemic when at my company there was this very friendly custodian who I'm gonna cast haste on Selfie, who always chatted with us, but you know, because of the pandemic we weren't able to like we did some remote work and we didn't see him for a long time. And then we didn't see him for a very long time, and everybody was wondering, well, did we actually lose him? And that would be awful. And I think he was just not working there at that time, because eventually we saw him back and he was fine. But you know, it's not the craziest thing to think about something like that. And sorry, I know that I'm missing a lot of chat right now. I'm trying to do a couple of... Oh, I should probably cast Cure on myself. It's getting to kind of scary point right now. High potion on Squall. Thank you for the Ganon. I don't know if it played. I didn't hear it, but I hope it played. Feel free to spam it if it doesn't. If it didn't. Okay, one more haste. And now we can focus on attack. Throw Ifrit back out. Diamond Dust. Like Sailor Moon once said, you are dusted, Buster. Oof. Okay, I can't imagine that we got... Thank you very much for the posture check. Hold on, that wasn't proper. That wasn't a clean pause. I gotta listen to the alerts, folks, here. Especially because they relate to how much my back will survive this. Okay. It's always about the lower back for me. I can admit that. Which is kind of interesting because it wasn't the same, I want to say maybe like 3-4 years ago. 3-4 years ago, it wasn't my lower back that was the thing. It was actually my bum. And I had this problem where I felt like I was just... I had a flat bum and it was terrible, and I had to definitely put some time into exercising those muscles before I could sit properly. I used to carry around this like cushion. It was like a donut that I could sit on. Very fun times. Getting old is a thing. Okay, Selfie is gonna draw Cure. Sorry, I got into my bum talk. Boom. Nice, nice. Okay, let's hope that he doesn't come up and close to anybody. Wolf's Kiss. And he has lost his crown. Imagine that. Beautiful victory. We did it, folks. We did it. We got the royal crown. And Diablos learned hit J. Leviathan learned an attack too. That is a good name. We're keeping Tonberry. Thank you for the GGs. I was here. No, you're good. Thank you so much for the support, Slonko. This was good. I am glad that we persevered. I definitely thought for a moment there that I was doing something wrong and that I had like reset the count of Tonberries. So thank you for sticking through that. Let me go ahead and save. And we're switching gears, folks. We're switching gears. Because I originally had scheduled to play Baldur's Gate. And I think that's good for Final Fantasy VIII. So let's go back to the intermission and let's switch. Or let me save, of course. Let me not do something silly and forget to save. You've got all the time in the world. Yeah, let's go over here. So generally I will take a break between switching games. Let me double save because I don't trust one save. But today, since we've got limited amount of time, we're just gonna go through it in intermission. And let me go back to intermission while we're doing that. Yeah, so that was Final Fantasy VIII, and we're still playing. What are we playing? I'm literally reading the scrolling marquee over here. We're playing Pacific. I can't hear it. There it goes. Nice and relaxing. Yeah, so if you're interested in more Final Fantasy VIII, I'll be playing this next week around this time. But right now, we're switching to Baldur's Gate. So let me exit out. I always find that the menu for the PlayStation 5 is like it's not very straightforward. You have to go through a few things in order to actually like close out a game and then choose a different game, and then like what do you call it? Then there's the idea of turning off your console. Like there's no like a single like power button or like something like it's like a menu that you have to like hit in order to actually go there. It's a little bit silly. I don't know. It's a little bit silly. Let's change the title, and for the Baldur's Gate I generally call it Baldur's Brewpub because we do love our Brewpub. Baldur's Brewpub 3. What shall we call this one? What was I doing last time I played Baldur's Gate 3? It's been a while. It's definitely been a while. Let's go with Fungal Fanatic. I like that. Fungal Fanatic is good. And we're changing the category of the stream to Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. That's fine. We're no longer within the retro category. This is a persistent campaign though, and it is a first playthrough. We've been playing this first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 for, I want to say, at the very least, half of a year. It's probably been longer. I won't deny that. And it's been a fun time. One of the things that I really enjoy about Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of just like the role-playing aspect of it. I feel like all of the characters in Baldur's Gate 3 are kind of just there for you to interact with them. And of course, a lot of it is just it's trying to test whether or not you fancy them, because romancing characters can sometimes be fun, you know. It's that sort of thing. So yeah, let me change the blocks over here. We're no longer in the Retro Rathskeller. We are in the Modern Speakeasy. Did anybody notice that? If anybody did, that's okay. You're still wonderful. Let's go ahead and go straight into Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, let me erase the sound of the capture utility. Hopefully the sound is still okay. Let me know if it is not. And the reason why I called this one, what did I call this stream? Fungal Fanatic, is because I believe that the last thing that I did on this game was I actually encountered a village where everybody was a fungus. And that's something. And that's something. So funny thing, I believe I was talking to somebody, another streamer, and I was telling them that my thought was that after, like, I would probably be starting out the year by going back to Monster Hunter World, and I really wanted to do that, but I felt like I really wanted to go back to Baldur's Gate 3 before doing that, because I didn't want to lose the story thread. And I know that it's been like, I want to say like 5-6 weeks since I last played it, and to add another chunk of time of not playing it would probably make me lose the thread of what I was doing. Okay, so why would should I loot these guys? What are they? Dead Dwergar? Let me talk to this person. Okay, I guess we're leaving. How about you? You seem a little bit animated.
The circle lords you. Be welcome.
I love to be welcome. Cheers to you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Chungus. Happy Friday to you. It is good to see you. Here's hoping that your week has been well. Yeah, it's good to catch up with you. Thank you very much for popping in on stream. And of course, Chungus Guitarist is one of the coolest members of our community. I say that with no hesitancy. Certainly one of the coolest members of our community. And they are also a fellow streamer. A streamer of great renown, I like to think. So kindly give them a follow. They were last playing Retro. I can say that the last time I tuned into your stream, you were playing Crosscode, but certainly feel free to let us know what you were playing in the Retro category. Always interested to see what you're up to. And I think I read a post on your social media where you were talking about either modding some console or doing something to aid in your Retro efforts. I also might have completely misread that, so feel free to correct me. Don't worry, everyone around here does. What about this guy? How is the Mushroom Kingdom? You know what? I haven't played this game in about 6 weeks, so I can hardly remember what I was doing here. But I can tell you I have a pretty cool armor set on. That's kind of neat. Let's end it there. I feel like I need a long rest before I continue. So Asterion is there. And who is this person right here? Would you... Oh, okay. Oh no, that's Shadowheart.
So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
Shadowheart, always a kindred spirit after my own heart. You know what? Let's not talk about this here in front of the mushroom people. I think we can save it for later. Let's see. Always so friendly to shout out. I need to remember to shout out people. That's one thing I'm bad about. You know what? It's never. I feel like it's wonderful when I receive a shout out, and that's fine. But I feel like it's never like something that anybody should expect, and certainly not something that you feel like you should like push yourself into, right? I kind of there's definitely been times when I... Oh my gosh, what is happening to you? There's definitely times when I kind of just fail to do that, and I feel bad about it. I can tell you the first few times, there's definitely been times where I've just like been like so engrossed with the game that I'm playing, and I'm just like, I forgot that you are also a fellow streamer, and I've actually messaged the person and I've said, you know what? I just wanted to say I'm sorry that I didn't shout you out, and they generally respond with like, don't worry about it, and they're kind of just like surprised by the fact that I would even message about something like that. So maybe I kind of just sometimes get wrapped in my head with it, but I appreciate the thought, Chungus. Once again, I don't think that you should ever feel guilty about that. It's all good. There's a lot happening when people are streaming, and I constantly think, you know what? Not only is this person focused on the game at hand, not only are they focused on the chat that's going on, and it's just a lot of things that are happening. And so to expect somebody to be 100% with everything it's not, it's not, you shouldn't. Let's see, let's ask what's wrong with you?
Slashed me. Poison.
Oof, okay. Yeah, gonna add some better video to an NES console. And how intricate is that? Like, what are how is that? How does that work? I've actually, so I know that my old Nintendo is somewhere at my parents' house. Here's wondering if it still runs. Yeah, I don't know that I could ever go back to that console and try to revive it. Let's see. How did you end up here? Consider what you know of Duergar poison lore. Give her the antidote. Give her an antitox. I don't even know if I have an antidote. How would I know that? Give her an elixir of poison resistance. I feel like that's something that you take proactively as opposed to reactively. I'm going to roll for medicine and see what happens. Please blow on my dice. Okay, difficulty class 15. We got some bliss spores though. Ah, 16. Mighty Android 18, we thank ye.
Like dwarves, Dwergar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews. Though deadly if left untreated, the poison can be cured by the antidote or natural remedies.
Okay, so does that through by the antidote or natural remedies? But what does that give her the then I guess we're gonna try and give her the antidote. Before I do that though, I'm gonna lift the video chip and stick it on another board and then put that chip on the main board. Okay, well that is definitely above my level of understanding, but I can kind of see like what you're trying to do that. How is the beer, man? I wanted to get some beer before the snow hit, but it's too late. Well, depending on, you know what, I was gonna make a terrible joke there. It's actually nice. So today, well, we're kind of wrapping up with a Bravis coconut porter. It's one of the non-alcoholic beers that I fancy, and if you love coconut, this is probably a very good beer to have. It kind of just has this very creamy taste, and it's also got some nice coconut shaving notes on it. So if you fancy coconut shavings, which I absolutely do, I would highly recommend this one. And again, it's nice because it doesn't necessarily have any notes of alcohol, so the flavor is very much the malts and very much the coconut. Let's give her the antidote, see what happens. Karlak approves, thank goodness. Wait, did we give it to her? Is she okay?
Gods. Whatever that is, I needed it.
I feel like she just took a whiff of it. Like she didn't actually
Why are you helping me?
taste it. I always love it when an anime character says this. I think no, it wasn't Ichigo. Maybe it was Naruto. No, wait. No, I'm thinking of Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. He says, "Does there have to be a reason? Does there have to be a reason?"
Down here? Tends to be.
But I'm nearly good to get on my feet. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh,
It hurts.
Hey, what happened?
those garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kid need me.
Who are your kin? Well, let's tell her to hold her horses. You're in no condition to help anyone.
Maybe not, but you are. I need you to rescue my kid.
Now we need to rescue somebody.
We're Ironhand Clan, best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
Oh, I see. And of course, I'm sorry that I what is it called? What's the idiom that they say? I'm sorry that I buried the lead here, but I hope you're safe, Chungus. I hope that the snow is not impacting your area too significantly, or your neighborhood. I know that a lot of folks out there are facing some duress because of either the snowstorms this week, and it's just difficult to manage moving through the snow. And I remember that from the time that I lived in North Carolina. And of course, there's the folks in LA that are suffering from the fires over there. Let's see. I'm good. I just stay inside anyways. No, it's nice. It's nice, but like you suggested earlier, it's always nice to have a stock of whatever you need before you are actually just staying inside. Thank you for asking. I'm sorry that that's not what I led with, honestly. It's kind of crazy that half the world is on fire and the other half is freezing. Yeah, it's kind of a... it is a very interesting dichotomy that we've got going on this week. But once again, all my well wishes and good thoughts for those folks that are facing hardship. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake. I'll free your people if I can. That sounds like a very just like half-hearted. All right, I'll free your people if I can. If I can. I guess let's ask, what was this expedition your clan were? Yeah, sure. What was this expedition your clan were on?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
Good to know.
Fist hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
I like the fact that the narrator just like says, oh, by the way, she's lying. Should I reveal that she's lying? Because I'm gonna have to do a roll based on that. I mean, ultimately, I know that I will have to save for people, and that's fine. This seems a little bit like non-committal though. Excuse me. Sorry about that, folks. I feel at this point, whenever I don't, whenever my throat just becomes dry, I'll just randomly start coughing. We're gonna try and get the truth out of her, because you know what? The truth will set you free. Okay, let's add some bonuses. This is a pretty difficult roll. So we got a total bonus of from 7 to 12, let's say about 10. Our chances are still pretty mixed. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Ah! Come on, can I reroll? Please, please. Like Smash Brothers once said, failure. Okay, we can roll again one more time. And I think that we've got the bonuses on us, so it's okay. It's okay. You'll be fine. Okay, this might actually work. Yes. And see the numbers swell.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
Rolling is making you anxious. I gotta say, the few times that I played during the time that I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, I can't tell you that there was ever a time where I wasn't rolling for something significant, that even though I had all the bonuses, that I wasn't just like, is it gonna be that thing, and like what's gonna happen here? So I get that. I feel that it's powerful. That's what keeps me from playing Baldur's Gate, to be honest. And I can see that. It definitely does count on you having some level of reaction to you rolling the dice. It almost makes you vest your interest in it. It's a lot of work to us. Enough evasion and explain it. I could continue to pull information from them, but will that feel heartless? I don't know. I almost feel like being a goody two-shoes at this point and just saying I will free them. It's kind of a roll of the dice. You're risking your neck. You think so? I will play myself and not ask any further questions. All right, I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. Here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some dweger ass.
Language.
I made my escape. And wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Yeah, just hang out. It's fine. It's all right. Ooh, and we've got the boots of speed. I'd pull more info if it were me. Yeah, and you know that is the smart thing to do. But I feel like if she didn't reveal the entirety of like what was happening at that point, I feel like it would just come as oppressive, and that they would just close up, and then we wouldn't get the chance to actually save the people. At least that was my read on it. Who knows? At this point, I'll never know. But yeah, that's kind of how I reasoned it. Sleeping doggo, that's fair. Oh yeah, he's definitely tuckered out. He had lunch a few hours ago, and he's definitely been having treats. One of the things that I definitely try to do is give and I don't want to say his name because as soon as I come his name, he's just gonna come next to me. I try to give him treats whenever we're streaming, because I feel like he's kind of doing work. He doesn't need to be here, but he chooses to be here.
Just not fast enough. Any word on my people?
Didn't we just talk like 2 minutes ago? This is funny. Remind me, what do I need to do?
Like I said, save my kin. And if you kill any Dwerger, you won't see any tears from me.
I've killed a... No, I haven't killed him. I don't think I've killed a Dwergar, have I? Again, I feel like this game should not give you choices if you're not sure that you did something. I know that I have defeated Dwergar in the past. I wonder if they were the same. Let's see what happens if I say that. I've killed the Dwergar that were hunting you.
I'm almost sorry to hear it. I hope to have the pleasure myself. There's plenty more guarding my people, but I'd say you've made a fine start.
I hope I wasn't just lying. Let's ask, how long before you're fit to move?
Don't know. Longer than I'd like, but a slow recovery's still a recovery.
Why did I just realize this is one of the most sad emotes? Yeah, it's to be perfectly honest with you, I never use it under any like sort of emotional like statement. I generally use that to like say, oh hey, I'm at work, and then I just put the dead emote there. Yeah, I don't know. It's I guess it's a kind of a very situational emote. Everybody's got the hay spores. Barrel stock. What is this?
Myconid knows of your transgressions.
Wait, I
They
didn't
must be punished.
mean to take anything. What? Oh my gosh, this is... Can I just... Why am I so... I just wanted to inspect the thing. I don't want to attack. Well, I guess it's just giving me the one choice. This is silly. Why can I just... Can I just teleport out? Can that be a thing? Split back. Maybe we can actually use diplomacy or something. This is so dumb. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're resetting. That's what we're doing. Let's load game. I absolutely did not mean to do that. That is so stinky. Yeah, this was my last save. What a waste of time. Ay. Why can't we say sorry? I know, right? It's not like, okay, so let's say that you're like at Target, or as some people might call Target, and you like randomly pick up a plushie, and you like, I don't know, randomly forget to go through the cashier. It's not like somebody's just like, okay, let's fight. We gotta fight right now. You kind of just like, oh, sorry about that. Okay, so let's do the same exact dialogue trees over here. I don't know that I'm gonna get the same rolls, but I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it was worth it to
The circle lords you.
lose allegiance with this group. So let's talk to this person one more time.
Don't.
And what we said was... Yes, yes, I know.
Soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
So we're gonna give her the antidote. We're just gonna straight up give her the antidote, not worry about the roll.
Gods! Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
Oh, I might have to end today early, unfortunately. Give me just a second, folks. Just messaging. Why does real life often get in the way? And thank you very much for the follow. We have anonymous follows on, so feel free to introduce yourself, or feel free to forever hold your peace. It's just as good. Just happy that you're here. Yeah, I might have to end in about 30 minutes or so. So maybe what we'll do is we'll go ahead and take an ad break soon, because we're up for one in like 5 minutes. The beer Jesus, welcome beer Jesus. I like beers. Jesus is okay too, but welcome. How are you doing? I'm assuming that you're an enthusiast of ales. Hello, man, but that's fair. I'm Beer Jesus. You may remember me in such films as The Passive Aggression of the Christ or The Crucifixion, True or Myth. You know what? I think those movies are on my backlog. But maybe someday. Maybe someday. Good to have you today. Let's see. Does there have to be a reason?
Down here? Tends to be.
But I'm nearly good to get on my feet. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh,
It hurts.
Girls, garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
Let's see. You're in no condition to help anyone. Take it easy and tell me what I can do. So I believe that's what we said.
But you are. I need you to rescue my kin. We can pay. We're Ironhand clan, best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
Alright, let's see. It's just a parody of Simpsons Troy McClure. Yeah, I did get a feeling of that when you said you might remember me from... so, thank you for confirming. And let's see. What was the expedition your clan were on?
Just mining for materials.
Favorite Final Fantasy enemy, FF Tactics, Anima,
Briefest
or the
hesitation,
Ultima
but
weapon?
enough.
Do you have a favorite Ultima weapon version?
Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
And I apologize if I'm like flying through the text dialogue here, but we literally just did this, and then we unfortunately got into a battle, which is why we just reset the whole thing, because I was very upset with it. You're lying. And so we add some bonuses. Here's hoping that we actually make it, and roll them. I would say 10, the Omega weapon. Okay, nice, we made it. Wolf's Kiss.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We
The
were
worst kind of
searching for
feud,
something to
the
turn
blood
tide.
feud.
That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
And then at this point I said, alright, I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you.
Are you a fan
Only wish I could
of
go
the
with you.
Baldur's Gate, Beer Jesus? I would love to know. I can tell you that I know that most people that enjoy this game have already finished it several times. This is still my first playthrough.
I'll mark where I made my escape and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Yes, just stick around. And so we talked to her one more time, and we let her know that we have killed the Dwergar that were hunting you.
Any word on my... I'm almost sorry to hear it. I hope to have the pleasure... There's plenty more guarding my people, but I'd say you've made a fine start.
And then we say, how long before you're fit to move?
Don't know. Longer than I'd like, but a slow recovery's still a recovery.
I feel like the only time I've ever defeated the ultimate weapon was probably in Final Fantasy VIII, which I was literally playing right before this. Okay, so we received the Boots of Speed, we completed that mission, and we're not gonna touch this thing, whatever it is, because apparently that will trigger a battle, which is not a good thing. Okay, and now we are back to exactly where we were before that. The goal here is do not touch anything that is in red, because apparently that is trouble. Like Taylor Swift once said, trouble, trouble, trouble. And see, this makes sense because it says right there you're stealing by just touching it, whereas the other things actually just said inspect. So you don't actually know that that's what's gonna. That's the effect. And I know that you're just saying ales. You're making excuses. But yeah, I whine a lot. I like to say that I'm a drama queen. Okay, so this is 2 different levels. What are you doing, Mossy Myconid?
Myconid soothes you with hums and whistles.
Oh, who is this person? Oh no, that's just Asterion. Duergar Spore Servant.
Fungus and mold glaze the servant's face and body. Through music and vision, the sovereign reveals its origins. You see a frothing Duergar, axe drawn, crazed by bloodlust, bearing down on a young Myconid. A frightened Myconid circle conjures mildewed vines. They encircle and transform the Duergar. It now belongs to the circle. It will obey the sovereign.
Ooh, okay. Well, I guess something is compelling him to serve. Interesting. You know what? We'll probably go ahead and take an ad break here. I'm not going to do a 3rd beer review today because I think that my partner's coming home earlier than expected. So what we'll do is we will go on a quick BRB for about 3 minutes. I promise you, I will not leave the room. And then we will go straight right back to Baldur's Gate. Let me pick out a good... let's go with Happy on My Mind. Happy on My Mind it is for BRB music. We will be back with some more Baldur's Gate after the where is it? Happy in My Mind. Yeah, see you on the other side of this break. And welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. We are here playing Baldur's Gate 3. And yeah, kind of just checking out this village of fungus people.
The song is steady.
Actually, I feel like the volume on this is probably low. There, I raised it just a bit. Hopefully that works out.
The song is steady.
Apologies for not having noticed that the first time around. Duergar Spore Servant.
Silent servant awaits its sovereign's orders.
Okay, so it seems like these Duergars are completely taken over by the spores.
Rot is cleansed. Breathe free.
An interesting response, and of course, do not touch the barrel stocks because it's a trap. As that octopus person in Star Trek once said, it is a trap. And I'm not gonna loot people because that might also trigger a fight. Sometimes it's just difficult to remain being a good person in Baldur's Gate 3. And I feel like it's not the first time that it's happened to me where I just like randomly click on something and people just think lesser of me because the suggestion is that I'm trying to steal things from folks. Noxious Myconin.
You are worthy.
Am I? I think I'm okay. I don't know that I'm worthy.
The circle is cleansed.
Oh, is it? One of the things that I wish was that there was a good way to like determine where you have been, just because some of the maps in Baldur's Gate 3 are so detailed and they're so lush and they're vibrant, and sometimes it's difficult to like tell one part from the other because they feel so natural and almost like natural environs. And natural environs just don't have like particular markers or things like that.
The circle is cleansed.
I'm going to take a wild guess and suggest that maybe most of these guys don't have much to say. Dareth Bonecloak.
Well,
What are you what are you doing down here?
right now. Waiting for my idiot husband's return.
Strong
As
words.
you've seen, we don't have much to discuss.
That sounds like I'm suspecting her of something. I'm not gonna say that. And no, I'm also not.
Fleshwalker. Tongue talker.
I didn't try to steal anything.
Far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
I feel like if Toad was a realistic there was a realistic rendition of Toad, that's what they would look like. I don't know. Tell me of home. So they're just asking for us to let them know about a home. They're not necessarily talking about our specific home. Let's go with the Oath of the Ancients. Bring to mind your oath, a verdant glade safe from harm.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Oof.
Where God destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Duergar rot. I mean to join you.
Is he gonna join our party? Cause that would be kinda nice. So I feel like I already took down some Dwargar. I'm wondering if this is who they mean. No, it's interesting. I'm going to just assume that they're talking about the Dwargar that I already took out. The Dwargar are already dead.
I must see it for myself. Lead me to the rot. I wish to see it fester.
Jeez, okay. Sure, feel free to come with us then. I'm not gonna stop you.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow.
I love the idea of having an extra party member.
The rot together.
I hope you can keep up though. What is it? There was like this, Okay, so they are following us. That's kind of cool. We have a 5th party member. I do enjoy having like an extra party member. Oh, what is Yowza? It's like a amalgam creature of some sort. A hook horror spore servant.
Monstrosity stares blankly forward.
I guess they don't want to talk. That's okay. That's okay. Let's not let us not judge them for being monstrous.
Rot is cleansed. Breathe free.
I feel like all of these other people don't necessarily have too much interesting things to say. I feel like it's one of these instances where we're just gonna have to pick the random people that seem like they have something special about them, because otherwise we're kind of just bumping into a lot of like NPCs that repeat the same lines of dialogue.
You are worthy. Be among us.
Just hey, be among us. So I guess we're gonna have to go back to the battle place where we took out those Dwargar, because that is going to be the only way that we can show this person that we did take them out. And honestly, we were definitely due for showing somebody. Oh, there. So yes, we took them out. Look at that. I hope that this is, yeah, this looks like a Dwargar. I think we are safe to loot this person and nobody will be upset, right? Doop. There.
For mating rituals. An odd book for a drow to carry.
A burlap sack. What is this? A rotten tomato. Of course we want that. Not enough rotten tomatoes in our bags, I always say. The shadow of Menzoberranzan. Well, let's talk to a sovereign glut right now, actually.
It is time. We take death to the Dwargar.
Jeez, okay. It's already done. The Dwargar are dead.
I must see it for myself.
Oh, okay, so this is not the Dwargar that they were looking for.
I wish to see it fester.
Yeah, sure. Let's keep moving then. That was fun to just like come in here and just receive experience. For a moment there, I thought it was like a fight that we had actually completed. Okay, so I know that I came here and I originally passed by this vendor, so I can only assume that the way back to where I was is through here. And don't touch the barrel stalks, don't touch them. Cannot touch this.
The myconid greets you with pure sensation, sadness and joy intermingled.
I also enjoy the very fun dancing that it is committing to. Can I just like... Now that is an existence worth having. I can't imagine that many of them have too much more to say at this point.
The rot is cleansed.
Okay, so where... Can I actually see my map? Where is the rot? Find the missing shipment. Blah, blah, blah. I think it was here, right? I'm pretty sure that it was here. Find the missing boots. Okay, yeah. So this is where we need to go. Can we actually just fast travel there? I doubt it. Okay, here, this thing. I hope that the person is actually coming with us. It will make things so much simpler. Yes. Wait, not this way. Here is the map. Where do you wish to go? Okay, so now are you seeing them? Are you happy with this?
It is time. We take death to the Dwergar.
I think... So we're here, right? It's already done. The Dwergar are dead. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's a specific point here in the... Let's see. What is Avenge Glut Circle? Okay, so maybe we need to click on the Dwergar, right? How do we... Maybe it's this one? How many other Dwergar are there that we need to show? Maybe there was a third one somewhere. And of course, oh, Shadow Dwergar. Sure, take all that. They just became like guts or something like that. How unpleasant. I didn't realize that these, all of these just became like random piles of like flesh. I'm confused though. I feel like this should be enough to show this person so that they're actually convinced that we defeated the Dwergar, so... But what am I missing here? The secret of the Clow. Maybe if I do... Wait, what is the... Actions? Examine? Talk to this guy.
The tumor is excised.
Oh, okay, finally. He acknowledges it.
Dwergar are dead. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
There's another one? Let's see. There may be no spa. Eliminate the other sovereign. This is asking for money. This is just being heartless. This is refusing. This is us being antagonistic. And then this circle. Let's question it more. The circle could finally see peace. Why would you do this to the spa?
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, smooth mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it whole.
I gotta tell you, I don't know that there's a right decision here, and I feel like that is kind of just like very it is very iconic of Baldur's Gate 3. It's very rare that it presents you like this is a good choice and this is a bad choice. It's just like, well, you do this and this might help this, but you do that and it might also hurt that sort of thing. And like it's like a couple of choices are like that. Let me just go through this. A fate it has earned. It's my circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spa for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose smooth mind, help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it whole. Who is Spa, anyways? The grotto. Or there may be. Maybe Spa is. I'm going to assume that Spa is another Dwergar, and maybe the idea here is that we should take out Spa. I feel like I'm making a couple of assumptions here, but I don't want to not help the mushroom people. At the very least, it seems like it follows my Oath of the Ancients what do you call it, principle. Yeah, so let's do that.
Come then, bring me to Spore and I will sing its doom. The age of Glut begins.
I hope Glut is a good has goodness in his heart. I'm a little bit worried. Okay, so let's look at the map and see where we should go. What is this? Find the Kilnair. Talk to Sergeant Thim. Defeat Sovereign Spa. And I feel like we already did that, right? Let's go back to the circle over here. I really enjoy how easy it's become to just like fast travel. So if we go, no way, I think it was over here. We might have already defeated them, right? I thought it was like that corpse that we saw. I don't even know where I am. Ouch! So bad. Well, I thought we... Did I make the wrong assumption here? Or maybe it's up on high. Okay, before we actually decide to fight anybody, I'm going to just save, because this might actually be a terrible trap. It might. We don't know that, but it might. Okay, so that's Sovereign Spa. Like, I don't want to... So now I know that maybe this is not the right thing to do. I'm gonna try and talk to this guy and tell him that...
Eliminate spore. The circle must pay for its
Now I
failures.
understand that he is in the wrong.
Come to the circle. I will await there.
Yeah, I think we were just about to get the entire town against us, and that was not gonna be cool.
Peacebringer, be at home.
He's like the Mushroom Patrick Stewart, right? You name me Glut. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. Maybe it's some other time.
The circle lords you. Be welcome.
I definitely want to continue to stay friendly to this town. I feel like I would be risking a lot if I were to antagonize the leader. I wish that I would have read the Glut's message a little more thoughtfully, because I would not have gone down that particular dialogue tree. Give me just a second here, folks. Okay, so let's do a couple more chatters. Sorry about that. Every once in a while I do get the coughings. The coughing! Or rather, the wheezing! I don't know. Let's go on to the next mission objective. Defeat Sovereign Spa. And yeah, I don't know that I'm going to do that just yet. But I might. Speak with Zaranthan leader. I feel like maybe what we do next is we go on this objective. Maybe let's go ahead and take on this boat. Or maybe go over here even. Find the mushroom picker. Find Balin. I think that's the wife, the husband's... Sorry, the shopkeeper's husband. So maybe we do that first. Yeah, so let's go over there. Over there! But unfortunately, we're actually reaching our Cinderella time here. Let's see how far we can get in the next couple minutes. And I'm sorry that it's been kind of a short stream. I definitely started late. But then unfortunately... sorry, I hate to say this. It is not unfortunate that my partner is coming home a little bit earlier. But it is unfortunate that I plan to run until 6 p.m. PST, and she'll be home a little earlier than that. But other than that, I love her to death. So let's... Sorry, my sense of direction is terrible, and I actually went the opposite way. Ay, 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 like Alpha 5 once said, ay, 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 ay. Okay, so maybe we can make a turn here, right? Okay, I think that should lead us in the right direction. Yeah, so now we go north and west. So there's a corpse here. Can we actually keep moving forward here? Empty potion bottle, sure. Get it. And this is just like a little cove or something like that. Do not touch anything. I beg you, don't touch anything. What does Deep Wrath say? Can I speak with animals?
Waiting for master. Miss his scratches. Can't leave without him.
I always find joy in like talking to the random animals. I feel like number one, they always have like a really wacky voice about them, and yeah, they've often just got like unusual things to say about the humanoids. I am never gonna find my way to that person, am I? Like literally all I want to do is get over here and then keep going north, but it seems like this area is enclosed. So what we might end up doing is going around and then going in this direction. But you know what, that might have to be a next time kind of thing. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, honestly, let's hang out with the merchants, and let's go to the intermission screen. Okay, folks. So apologies once again, but that'll have to be it for today's Ales and Fails stream. Thank you very much for everyone that decided to come by and grace us with their wonderful presence. I really appreciate you all, and even though I might forget every single person that's been here, know that you have made my day. I know we had Inigo, we had Rio de Lobos, we had Rio09 as well for a brief moment, then we had Spectrum early on. Yes, let's see. I'm hoping I join you next time. I'm hoping that you pop in. But once again, first and foremost, Rio de Lobos, I hope that you recover well. And Michaela, thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you for the stream. Sorry I had to lurk the whole time, but I'm glad I got to watch while I worked on stuff. Hey, any single moment of your time, no matter what it is that you were doing, is highly appreciated. Thank you so much for popping in here. Also, I'm digging the glasses. You will learn, Michaela, that the reason why I'm wearing these is not because they're stylish. And yes, they might be a little bit stylish. The real reason is because I have this very obnoxious thigh, and it looks unpleasant, and I am just very conscious of it. So I was just like, let me find some nice sunglasses, and this turned out okay. I don't wanna disturb everyone. But before I forget, anyone watching out there, give our excellent streamer friend Gluten-Free Waifu, aka Michaela, a follow. She's an excellent streamer, one of my personal favorite streamers, and last they were playing Yakuza Kiwami, one of the initial games to the excellent Yakuza series. I highly recommend you give her a follow and watch. Oof, those aren't fun to have, but I would have never guessed. Yeah, and I know that I didn't need to explain that, so I'm sorry that I just put a thought in your head. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you that's been here this afternoon. Thank you for the SO and the kind words. I appreciate you, as always. And you're most welcome. If you're interested in when I stream, I definitely do Wednesdays. Wednesdays, I mostly do retro, and I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission. And on Fridays, like today, I am playing both Final Fantasy VIII and Baldur's Gate 3. Next week, I promise I will have a slightly more substantial stream. Today has just been kind of crazy. If you're interested in my schedule in depth, here are my socials. Feel free to follow me, but don't waste your time on it. I don't post as I'm not as fun of a social media poster as a lot of folks out there. Before we do go, I do want to go ahead and raid someone, so kindly stay for the raid. We're gonna raid our friend Chungus, who was here earlier. This is the raid message in case you're interested in posting one. This one is for viewers, and this one is for followers. And one thing that I often forget is to actually copy my own raid message. Let's see. It was a great stream. Have a great weekend. Very much likewise, Michaela. I hope that if you don't have an exciting weekend, that you have a stimulating and relaxing one. And so let me go ahead and find the raid command here. Where is my raid command? I like the few times that I say, oh, I'm gonna raid so and so, and then like literally I get to the end of the stream and I realize that I never actually set up the raid, because I'm a professional streamer, because that's what happens. So let me go ahead and set that up. Thank you once again, everyone, for being here. Let's end this the way we do it properly, by cheering to you. Stay thirsty, Alpac. We will see you again.